Howdy, folks. How is everybody tonight? Hmm. Bad camera. All right. We've got to go deal with the Inquisitor. And I don't know if we were supposed to do the quests in that order. But lo and behold, he might be a piece of shit. Hey, Alakazar, welcome.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Lord Inquisitor will see you now. Oh, very great. There's a trustworthy fellow. The Lord Inquisitor is engrossed in studying star system charts and reports, which are amassed on the desk like the ridges of a formidable mountain range. There are shadows beneath his eyes, which are ruthlessly dissecting the latest report, and his skin seems stretched taut over the bones of his skull. Without turning his head to you, Calcazar says warily, "Greetings, your lordship. Your timing is impeccable." An aged servant with the bearing of a veteran approaches the two of you. In precise movement, he replaces the untouched cup of cold recaf in front of the Lord Inquisitor with a new one, slightly steaming. Yeah, we still gotta be polite until we know what's going on. May the Emperor grant you strength and some time to rest, Lord Inquisitor. The corners of Calcazar's mouth creep upward. In a befittingly grave tone, he replies, "I would be loath to trouble our master with a prayer for such an indulgence, especially one so utterly inappropriate to this fraught time." Lady Navigator Cassia Tisphia of Aurelia. The Lord Inquisitor's lips curve into a thin smile as he catches a glimpse of scarlet eyes. I hear that Household Celia is going through a difficult time. Change is coming. I sincerely hope that it's for the better. Your colors, Lord Inquisitor, are as rich as they are multifaceted. I have never encountered anything like it before. Unclouded hues flowing from one to the next. Amazing harmony. Amazing and frightening. Cassia raises a chin and nods demurely. That a man of such status and talents has taken an interest in the well-being of a novice nobility house is a great honor. Adira shrinks under Calcazar's gaze and seems to try to sidle behind you, and the Lord Inquisitor does not even deign to address the psycho with a remark. Jai touches the aquila on her chest and drops her head in an unnecessarily deep bow. "Oh, Lord Inquisitor, smiting spear of the Imperium, with the gold of faith cutting through the nebula of the Coronis Calcazar raises his hand in warning. "Oh, you, Mistress Hadari, I would endeavor not to draw the Inquisition's attention to my person." A Macatum Tabula Officiale can do many things. reattaching a head to a body is not among them. A death cultist and the rogue trader's personal bodyguard. The Lord Inquisitor gazes at Cabela intently. I am curious. Do you still adhere firmly to your cult dogma, or has your loyalty to your master outgrown your faith? My loyalty to the Domin stems from the Undying One's will. Such is the thread of this blade, until his whisper bids it to spin a different one. Cabela responds with a calm assurance. What are you doing? Fuck, I don't know. Why? What's October 10th? I escaped from Kamara, where I was held captive by Xenos. The Inquisitor raises an eyebrow, impressed. You escaped from the Dark City, a feat few have accomplished. Truly, I congratulate you on an exceptional performance. I won't even mar your triumph by telling you the Inquisition will, of course, be watching you very closely henceforth. I sincerely hope that your grand escape was not part of the Xenos' devious machinations. Why are you being a dick?
Wow.
Also, I don't think it was part of their plan for me to, open warp rifts in their dimension. Sweeks, oh, I hear about that place all the time. What day is that? Is that a weekend, or...? The Friday? I don't want to commit to anything because I'm me and I don't know what's happening, but I'm not aware of a reason I can't go. Oh, okay. So, soft yes? Pending all the things you know can happen with me.
Wow.
What is the current situation in the Expanse? The cult of the Final Dawn and the Drukhari Raiders are vying with each other to see who can cause the greatest turmoil. I've mobilized all the forces I can to repel the attacks, which is why we are still alive. Combined militia brigades are hunting for Xenos and guarding convoys, and expeditionary platoons under my command are crushing heretic rebellions. The situation is unstable, but I will not pretend that I was prepared for this crisis. However, we have not lost our footing yet. What has prompted the Drukhari to act so brazenly? Prisoner interrogations indicate that an incident occurred in the Dark City, what the Xenos would call a disjunction, dimensional calamity that forced them to step up their raids in real space. Their audacity speaks to their desperation, which in turn will translate into new trials for his servants. Why has the cult of the Final Dawn become more active? The warp is raging. This baleful sign always portends change, and crises beget desperation. The most fertile ground for heresy. I believe the arch-enemy's servants think their time has come. Or perhaps this day was marked in their profane scripture as the date of the end of their existence. I will not trouble myself with further attempts to make sense of their blasphemous doctrine. They are bent on destroying us all, and so they must be destroyed. What makes you think you're capable of commanding the whole sector? Do you see a better candidate for the job? The Lord Inquisitor closes his eyes warily for a moment. I may no longer be in the first flush of youth, but believe me when I say there are many things I would much rather be doing than playing constable to the Coronis Expanse. But, alas, every ruler in our sector chooses to confine their concern to their well-being of their own holdings, whereas I alone must take care of all. You've mobilized all the forces. but not House von Valancius. Are you not standing before me now? While your status remained unclear, I preferred not to requisition the resources of the von Valancius Protectorate. Your people dealt with Erlon the Cruel's agents with Xenos raids, and that was enough for me. But now it's time to add to your... But now is the time to add your might and talents to the scales. So you must have an ingenious plan to save the Expanse. The glance tossed at you was like a shot from an auto pistol at point-blank range. If such a plan were to exist, information about it would be of the utmost secrecy. I suggest you focus on the current strategy of putting out each fire as you encounter it. I understand. I see no need to get bogged down in the details. To apprise you of all the information I currently possess would require more time than we have. What was that dispute between you and Caligus about? His lordship deemed it more important to show off his stubbornness than to safeguard the interest of the Expanse. Stupidity of the most burdensome kind. My sources inform me that he nevertheless has joined my efforts against the Xenos, so I've decided to stay my sanctions. For a time. Why do you think he acted that way? His lordship has long displayed a susceptibility to corrupting ideas. His loss of interest in managing his protectorate, his appetite for violence, drew my notice some time ago. After a moment's hesitation, Calcazar adds, "The only question that remains unanswered, so many agents of the arch-enemy have infiltrated his entourage." Did you even try to discuss it with him, or did you immediately set incendio upon him? The Inquisitor's jaw hardens. Despite the impression I may have created, I am not a schoolmaster obliged to rein in misbehaving rogue traders. Caligos rejected the call to fulfill his duty to the Emperor. What discussion was there to be had? Caligos was indeed under the influence of the ruinous powers, but I put an end to it. How curious. When all of this is over, I will certainly call you as a witness at Caligos's trial. Together, we will decide how to best handle him while ensuring the safety of the Expanse. Are you aware of the changes that Cindy has wrought upon Footfall? Naturally. Her ladyship has done me an invaluable service by taking on the task of instilling order on the station. Though her style of leadership seems unnecessarily brutal to me, on the whole, her actions have not exceeded the bounds I set.
Wow.
If you think she's unnecessarily brutal, why have you not intervened? Firstly, I entrusted the task to her ladyship, and she is executing it competently. And secondly, Holt, are you unaware of what I am striving to do here? At present, I'm trying to prevent the deaths of billions, yet you ask me why I'm choosing not to save hundreds. Well, I put an end to her dictatorship. The Lord Inquisitor does not appear aggrieved at this news. As I understand, this was a private confrontation between two rogue traders, yes? As such, I hope your house will reach a reconciliation. I hope that your house will reach a reconciliation with her ladyship's heir. You've not hindered my plans. Lady Incendia purged Footfall sufficiently that I was not distracted by the need to pacify it. One of your, acolytes, Emelina, has accused you of cooperating with Xenos. I would remind you, the particularities of the Inquisition's work lie far beyond a rogue trader's purview. But, given the circumstances, yes, Acolyte Lichtenhart's words are true. It's been several years since I established contact with the Drukhari. They inform me of upcoming raids, and I thwart them. I keep the Expanse safe while the Xenos were absorbed in their internal squabbles, which are of little interest to me. Strictly speaking, one might regard my actions in this situation as unorthodox at the very least. In reality, however, they are undoubtedly beneficial. Acolyte Lichtenhart has demonstrated her inability to surmount the bounds of convention, And had she been in my position, the Expanse would have likely already fallen into the blows of the present crisis. Fortunately for you, she is not, and the Drukhari, drained by their power struggles and bereft of their best raiders, can do nothing more than run from my fleet. Your lordship, I hope it goes without saying that I would appreciate you not spreading dangerous and misleading rumors going forward, and keeping the content of this conversation private. Given the current state of affairs, I would have to treat such actions as subversive, so I thank you in advance for your considerate silence. So what help do you want from me? Brosha, if you please. The Inquisitor nods imperiously at the servant, who draws some kind of remote control out of his pocket. All sounds whose sources are more than 3 meters away fade to nothing. I can still hear my boy outside singing my praises. To my chagrin, the ability to be in 2 places at once does not number among my talents. That is why I wish for you to serve in my stead. I place such trust in very few people, you understand. You will feel what it is to walk in my shoes and attempt to compel a gaggle of quarrelsome blockheads to work together. You will reconquer Euphrates II for me. The Inquisitor gestures to the servant and the silencing field disperses. Brosha, under the recalf. This one has gone cold. Abelard stifles a grunt of displeasure, his mutter pitched for your ears only. You will reconquer Euphrates II for me. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor has done away with all pretense and politeness now. His orders no longer come with even the veneer of a request. Motion at the servant. Is he your valet? Another Inquisition assassin? Why can't he be both?
Wow.
Why can't both be true? Brosha has been a member of my retinue for 50 Terran years, and the person in my entourage who comes closest to being my confidant. Something akin to a warm smile touches the Inquisitor's lips. We've had cause to be involved in many incidents whose reports have since been marked with a seal of silence. Brosha nods deferentially, and on his age-gelled face appears an expression caught between eternal loyalty, motherly affection, and religious devotion. So to what do I owe such an honor? To whom else could I entrust this mission? No need to feign ignorance, von Valencius. We both know the shortcomings of the other candidates for the position. At present, in the Expanse, there are 2 people with the perspective and steady hand required to control the situation, and they are both standing in this room. So, if you will, dispense with the humble Rogue Trader Act and win this war for me. Can you tell me more about Euphrates II? Sacred world of the Adeptus Mechanicus, off limits to lay people. I am one of the few who do not worship the Omniscire to have set foot on its surface. Or, rather, I was. Now it's crawling with unbelievers. The despicable word-bearers attacked and have captured Euphrates II. The call to the final dawn brought an entire horde of heretics to the planet. I sent my troops to aid the explorator forces laying siege to the world, but a rift occurred among the commanders. They need an authoritative general, and you are perfect for the role. My confidence is not misplaced, I trust. Alright. Which ones are the word bearers? I'm pretty sure I remember, but I don't want to get it wrong. Okay, yeah, they're the Horus guys. Okay. Oh, no, no, that's Lorgar. That's right. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. What matter first brought you to Euphrates too, out of interest? An utterly transparent attempt to learn secret intelligence. I offered to make you my general. You try to pump me for information. Poorly done. Okay. The word bearers went there themselves. They didn't just send in their puppets. Clearly the stakes for them are high enough. Orelon the Cruel has stirred his profane self to make a personal appearance on Euphrates too. Kunrad Voidveer, incidentally, is also there. I hear the two of you have unfinished business. Him I will generously leave to you. When you are finished with him, you may simply dispose of his mortal remains. No need to surrender them to the Inquisition for an inquest. Consider it my gift. What do they want with Euphrates too? The reasons behind their machinations would be pure speculation at this point. Bring me prisoners to interrogate, and perhaps we'll gain some much-needed insight. What forces do we have in place, and what is this rift that occurred between the commanders? Explorative Fleet Divine Cognizance 78-21 recalled its most combat-ready units to retake the world. They were supported by most powerful strike fleet and a group of deadlier allies. I dispatched a pack of space wolves to hunt down the transgressors. Unfortunately, the leaders have failed to find a common language. The esteemed Thorbold is at odds with the conclave of the Mechanist Battle Congregation, and the Omnisire servants find Thorbold's strident nature off-putting. Neither group is fond of militant Sibilek, who commands my forces. We're not fond, to be precise. The esteemed militant perished along with his ship a week ago, and his noble allies failed to support his offensive. How did you manage to enlist the aid of Angels of the Emperor? I must remind you, I am still Lord Inquisitor of the Coronis Expanse, not merely some... What do you always say, Ferocia? Some Grox bothering prick? If certain rogue traders at times allow themselves to speak to me in an overly willful manner, that should not give you cause to doubt my authority. Alright, the situation is clear. You will be given the details when you arrive in orbit around Euphrates too. I'll smash those heretics. I never doubted you, your lordship. The Emperor protects. Calcazar nods at the paper that his servant has deferentially delivered to the table. This document attests to the extraordinary powers you now have at your disposal. I'm counting on your success, Holt. I beg your pardon, there are other matters requiring my attention. I wish the best of success to your lordship. All right.
Know your duty.
I just thought of something. Can't be equipped by this character. Damn. I was hoping I could have Abelard have a servo skull.
This is beyond me.
What's the difference?
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh, is that, hang on, is that paper an actual inventory item? Does not appear to be. Alright, fuck you. Okay, so are all these inquisitorial guards out of the way now? Or is this whole side of the zone still blocked
We are
off?
bound by the blood of martyrs.
Okay, that answers that.
The Divine watches over us.
Can I visit here yet? No. Weak. Alright, where the fuck do you want me to go? The Emperor's Palm. Okay.
Lord Captain, reporting. Shortly before our departure from Footfall, a group of messengers in luxurious garbs delivered a strong box and several chests bearing the insignia of House Orsilio to the ship. I suppose the use of gold-clad servants instead of servitors was an extravagant attempt by the navigators to draw the attention of the rogue trader.
Okay, they brought us holy gifts, nice.
Considering the incident on the capital world, the Enforcer officers checked the Navis Nobility gifts thrice. I am pleased to report that none of them threaten you, your Lady Cassia's, or the crew's well-being. Having said that, a closer examination of the strong box by the tech adept revealed a data slate with a vid message addressed personally to you, alongside some kind of encrypted data. We dared not touch them without your instruction.
Interesting. Hey, Poondog, welcome. We'll be playing it tomorrow, unless they screw me out of my order. So, have you been enjoying the game, Poondog? Is it good? Those bastards ever open the door. Hey, Blood, ready the TP and egg cannons. Rude. Me too. Yeah, I know you have, Poondog. I just, I lurk in there, but I can't, watch or listen to it because I don't want to spoil it. So is that a yes, you're liking the game? Yeah, Marwell, welcome. I hear you, man. The barometric pressure changes really screw me up and trigger narcoleptic events, and apparently it rained all morning, and it knocked me out almost all day. I didn't even know what time it was. All of a sudden, Sardinisms is like, hey, are you going to stream tonight? And I go, yeah, eventually. Why? Like, it's 8:30. I'm like, oh, fuck. So, life is great. Awesome. I said, we'll be playing it tomorrow, unless I get screwed out of my order. What vid message? Show me.
As you command, Lord Captain.
Victus issues several orders, and the vid screen of your personal cogitator springs to life. The machine innards rumbling unhappily. Rogue Trader. A familiar piercing voice comes from the cogitator's vox system, and you see the bloated face with sagging skin and a gaping hole where the nose should be. We, Great Regent Aaron to Orsilio, send greetings. Hope this message finds you in good health. House Orsilio will soon hold a grand council within the Palace of Atlas, the holy relic that connects all navigators of our house. This meeting will take place not in the physical world, but in the world of thoughts, dreams, and visions. It is the only way to avoid bloodshed and decide the fate of the sacred child at last. Thanks to the Atlas, we feel that the soul of the child is full of dismay. and yet the road trader's words bear a lot of weight with the child. So he may soothe its anxiety to lead the child down the right path, the path of accepting its duty before the house and ascending the Novador's throne. I hope you consider my offer holds vulnerable intentions, for it is in your power to not only strengthen the bond between all dynasties, but to multiply your riches at the same time. The gifts accompanying this message are but an insignificant part of the great region's gratitude. May the God Emperor protect us all. Nah, he's a horror vet. He'll be alright. The vid screen shuts down and the Voxmaster breaks the silence.
I am told the message has been relayed to your cogitator, Lord Captain. I hope the data did not get corrupted during playback or delivery.
Throw the data slate in the plasma reactor. Decode the encryption hidden in the data slate.
Yes, Lord Captain.
Vigdis falls silent, and the Vox transmission fills with the scratchings of a cogitator quill and rustling of papers. A messenger servo skull has been sent to the Omniscience servant's compartment. Once the data has been decrypted, I will notify you immediately. That will be all for now. God Emperor protects Lord Captain. Oh, for fuck's sake. Lord Captain, multiple critical systems are failing throughout the vessel. Half the compartments are no longer responding. The ship's fallen apart. We request your lordship's presence on the bridge immediately.
Wow.
Once again, devs, space out your events. Space them out. Turmoil reigns on the bridge, with officers running about frantically tapping the cogitator rooms, operators issuing commands into hissing Voxcasters, and enforcers brandishing and checking their weapons. Only the Master Helmsman looks curiously unperturbed. Ravor's ever-scowling face clearly cannot hold any more grim dissatisfaction. I'm glad you've made it here in one piece, your lordship. The crew's running ship damage control procedures. Situation's been recorded in the ship's log as critical. Mr. Sauerback and I are temporarily in charge of the bridge. I'm organizing the technical staff. Your custom masters the enforcers. The Honorable Vox and Infernus Masters have departed for the affected compartments to take charge of their subordinates, but remain present on the Vox line. Alright, what disaster's befallen us this time? Your comm bead springs to life. Infernus Master speaking. There has been several large explosions throughout the ship. Cascading blackouts knocked out lighting, transportation lines, air filtration, heat control across the entire vessel. Multiple fires detected. All Infernus Guild forces have been deployed for emergency repairs. We'll save the ship no matter the cost. Hey, Boondog. Thanks for nothing. Right now, we're blind, unpowered, defenseless, sinking spittoon drifting through the abyss. The total volume of outages was nearly enough to turn us into an atomite casket. The crew has suffered heavy casualties due to explosive depressurization, loss of air supply to compartments, multiple fires, and failures in transportation systems. The numbers are getting worse by the minute. Was this an accident or sabotage? While we do not know this for certain, I am convinced we've been attacked from within. We are now more vulnerable than ever. Her voice is followed by a hiss from the Voxcaster. Might have been a chain reaction caused by an accidental failure. The ship is old. That sort of thing can happen. But I commend Mistress Auerbach's vigilance. It is appropriate this hour. Where is my retinue? Vigdis's voice breaks out to the shower of static gushing from the Voxcaster.
They were in our quarters are carrying out their duties when the incident occurred. Immediately after the emergency meeting, I will summon those you request to the bridge as escort.
Where is the high factotum? At the time of the accident, Danrock was on the freight line inspecting warehouses. He has not been in contact since. We are assuming the worst. Man, Is this part of the void?
Oh, good for you!
Good timing, Boondock. Is this part of the void DLC? This event? It is? Okay. We must come up with a plan of action. I feel like Yokasta and Einrich get a lot of screen time in the DLC. We must come up with a plan of action. I've already put together a priority order for the repairs on the critical systems, but many bays have descended into bedlam and riots, making the work difficult. People are terrified. They think they're about to die. In addition, some decks have become inaccessible. The trapped crew members' time is running out. Sadly, the optimal survival strategy for the vessel does not include the survival of those poor sods. I do hope it's obvious to everyone that my treasures, trophies, and relics are to be rescued first. Everything else comes second.
Wow.
They were introduced to the deal. Oh, they're not part of the core game? Oh, wow. I really thought they were part of the core game. Okay, well, good on them. I didn't notice at all or have that thought at all. I just thought they were characters that didn't get a lot of screen time. And so when they did the DLC, they're like, you know what? Let's give these guys some work to do. God damn it. There we go. Hangnail. Can we save the crew members without risking the ship? Or to put together a priority order for the repairs of critical systems, but many bays are in chaos. Okay, so the enforcers get everybody to shut the fuck up so the work can get done, or we send them to open the damaged compartments. So, I'm going to try to save the people, but not for the reason that I started wanting to do it. I'm going to do it because they have shown time and time again in every single fucking DLC mission that the enforcers are almost always causing more problems than helping. If they go down there to quell riots, it's either going to cause more riot, or they're just gonna fucking beat a bunch of people to death. Which is also gonna take time we don't have. They can open a fucking door. I hope. Rescue the crew members from the damaged compartments. Either we all survive or we all perish. A new burst hisses emanates from the Voxcaster. Yokasta, we are unshot and brave men. We would be grateful if your people would lay down their weapons and come assist the Infernus Guild. Sooner you come, the more lives we can save. The Master-at-Arms glares furiously at the Voxcaster. The Enforcers will do their duty. Aid will arrive shortly. Sauerbach's personal vox bursts into life. Her face contorts with rage as she listens to the report. There have been incidents on the flight deck. A mob of voidsmen, laborers, despicable cowards all are trying to break through to the shuttles. The enforcers are holding them back for now, but the cordon is in danger of being overrun. So, that's funny. So, my immediate thought before I read any of the messages are, no, this is all or nothing. Everybody get to your fucking job. And then I read the options, and every option is allow them to leave, except dogmatic. The dogmatic one's fucked up because it's not just seal them and make them go to work. It's mine the shuttles. That seems excessive. But weird. This is one of the few times I like the dogmatic one better than all the others. Seal the bay doors and mine the shuttles. Let them know that I mean to leave them no choice but to carry out their duty in the Emperor's name. She barks orders into the vox that is answered immediately by a staccato of gunfire. After a while, she nods in satisfaction. The crowd has been pacified, Lord Captain. A clear demonstration of our resolve, and few public executions have tempered their fervor. Ravel shakes his head, gazing intently at the vid screen of one of the cogitators. The pressure's dropping! The bridge ventilation system's completely busted. Lord Captain, I humbly request that you move the officer's deck, where the emergency headquarters are to be established. The bridge is no longer safe, so I must ask that you hurry, while the tech priests are still supplying the elevator with power. I'm giving it all she's got, Captain! Wasn't the option for 3 let them go with my blessing? Maybe I should have read the second sentence. Oh, well, killing them doesn't help us either, so I still don't like that one. I literally just said, we save everyone or we all die. Like, I already said this, so no, boys. Chop chop, get to fucking work. My assistants and I will stay here and report on system readings. We have an emergency supply of void suits, so we won't croak right away, Emperor willing. Get out of my party. Whee! Kill. Fuck, I just realized. If this is the DLC, that means there's more fucking, gene splicers on my fucking ship. God damn Tyranids. The elevator shaft has expelled you into the dim of emergency lights. The smell of promethium and burnt flesh hits your nostrils, but there is no pain. Not a single broken bone, not even a scratch on your whole body. It is as if your body became as strong as the faith during the fall, and nothing could have harmed you. That's called plot armor. There's a lot of that going around 40k for some characters. Even the ringing echo of the crushed lift resembles the glorious tolling of a bell. Alright, how fucked is it? It is a miracle you have survived. Guide rails lie in a twisted pile over a crown of shattered plasteel. The elevator was equipped with safety devices meant to stop the cabin inside the shaft, but at least half of them had failed. Your fall was no accident. Goddamn turrets!
I look around.
Smoke and darkness limit your vision, but judging by the stench of rust and unwashed bodies, you are somewhere on the lower decks. You can hear the crackling of flames and groans, screams, and the rumble of falling beams coming from the distance. The disaster has not spared this compartment.
Alright, I radio the bridge.
The comm bead emits only unintelligible hissing. Either it was damaged in the fall, or the communication lines in this compartment have failed.
We move forward.
Hey, Blard, get me out of here.
Let us walk this path.
Death has whispered many names, yet when it got to ours, it simply stopped. Not here, not now, not today.
Reminds me to light a candle in that temple of yours. I'll have to ask Death to stammer more often.
We did it, guys. We got the unsanctioned psyker heretic to go to church. Adira can stay now. Mission accomplished. I mean, she's gonna blow up her own head at some point anyway, so.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
What kind of name is that? Are you one of House's fucking attendees? What?
The worker before you is the same man you saved from the Enforcer earlier. He is badly burnt, but his face is beaming.
Blimey, but isn't you, Lord Captain? I had the elevator fall, so I came to help in case anyone survived. And lo and behold, it's your lordship.
I saved a lot of people earlier, who? You get to play Mysterium on Friday? Dude, you can play Mysterium whenever you want, man. There's enough people. House Tendies.
That's not your chimkin, it's my chimkin.
And Poondog, what do we do when we want chicken? Well, if they're all shaped like canes, then you would get that at Cane's Chicken, not Popeye's, or... How did Jai's mission go? Thankfully, Spartan was here, and Spartan, had a very big moment of, hey, I'm not here to tell you stuff or spoil the game. You should make a save. This part sucks. He was absolutely right to tell me that. So we got through it. Them trying to put a stealth section in this game was a horrific mistake. But it's done. All right, Alakazar, no worries, man. You know I get it. Have a nice night, sir. I mean, to be fair, here's the worst part, Marwal. That quest is literally the first time Jai isn't being a selfish piece of shit. But the quest is awful. So which guy is this I saved? Is this the guy who was on fire? Is this the guy who was getting his teeth kicked in? Or is this somebody else I don't remember? Because this was the guy getting his teeth kicked in. Okay. There were a lot of fucked up people when we did that DLC. And I did it really early, so I don't... I remember all the beats. I don't remember the specifics.
What is happening in the bay?
Oh, it's a big old accident. Everything's on fire, and the place is packed with corpses. Some burned alive, others choked on smoke. We'll save our own ship. Just you wait and see.
Wow, we saved a good working, positive guy. Well, I called for help for him and saved him. So maybe they did, I don't know.
I'm following orders to look for anyone badly wounded and provide them with first aid.
They hand you a Medicaid kit.
Take this. Your lordship's health comes first.
Yeah, what a... Yeah, shake his hand.
I will not forget your help. He stares at you, then at his hand, then at you again, his eyes filled with tears of joy.
Emperor, keep you! Wow, he's even gave me a good med kit, not a crappy one. This guy's a... I'm so... You have a terrible name, but I'm so glad I saved you. Good man. You keep helping folks.
Your duty.
Okay? You see anybody with an extra arm? Or bluish skin? Or talking about the four-armed emperor? I want you to pull out the biggest needle in that med kit and shove it into their fucking eye. Okay? Hi, over here. I can hear voices in the rubble.
Ah, forget the void suit. There's no time. Give me a respirator and a torch. I'm going in.
I was about to say, wow, that guy's a fucking baller. I just realized they're furnace workers.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh. The God Emperor protect you, Lord Captain. Protect us all at this point.
They're still alive. Give me the stimulants. Everything you have. Whoever set this up will pay.
Hey, the Enforcer's not beating poor people. Look at that.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
I'd like to take credit for that. I don't know if I actually can, but I'd really like to. Alright, where are the fucking bugs? Choo-choo! Shut up, Sierra. That hurts as an American right now.
A locomotive enveloped in steam halts at the platform with a low rumble. The hardened emergency workers at the Infernus Guild pour out of the carriages. Upon seeing you, they begin to wave cheerfully and shout. Heinrich Monteg's face is covered in soot. He smiles broadly, never letting go of his low stick. Hello, Captain. It's good to see you back in good health, however battered.
Oh, yeah.
The Voxmaster reported that the elevator had collapsed, so I jumped on the first train and headed down here to look for you. He holds out a hand as strong as a lifeline, and I'm gonna give you a lift to a safe place. Idira snaps her head up sharply and clutches your shoulder. Don't go in there. You too, emergency man. Don't go wherever you are going. The path leads to death. Heinrich gives a sad little chuckle. It's my job to take the paths where death may be prowling. But all this time, trains are safest, fastest way out of here. Worry not, Mistress Class. You and Lord Carton are quite safe with me. Hey, you ever heard of a rogue trader flying through their own void ship in a free-falling elevator, Heinrich? No? I think that's the first. Heinrich raises his eyebrows and says politely, "No, Captain, you sure know how to make a dramatic entrance. I'm, certain someone just tried to kill me. Well, it's fortunate you're traveling in the company of such a big bad Infernus repairman. How do we feel about people arming the Lord Captain in front of us, lads?" Heinrich smiles brightly at the furious, almost bestial growls of his subordinates. Besides, we came prepared. His hand brushes against the pistol on his belt. You gave us the privilege of bearing arms. We won't let it go to waste. Yeah, hold out my hand. You could not have come at a better time. Dear, shut up. Heinrich winks cheerfully. Being in the right place at the right time is my duty. My call it even. You're...
To non-believers.
Who the fuck is this? What?
What the fuck?
A shot from a needle pistol misses Heinrich's head by a thread, cutting his low stick in two. A frail young cultist of the blood-spun web appears beside you. Dominholt, cast off the evil hand. It holds only betrayal and wrongful death. Heinrich Montag is not human, and he seeks your demise.
Dude, Harryog Station is innocent people. It has to be. Also, are you serious? My favorite dude that's not a party member is a fucking bug person. Man. String's over. I'm done.
Wow.
Sarah, why do you hate me? You actually go ahead and attack it after a space battle. You cost on Heinrich board with their teams. Hey, Cat, welcome. You cost to confirm Zone Gene Stealer presence, but then magically Heinrich finds some in a random compartment. It looks suspicious that you cost it. But, okay, so one, I'm right not to do it. Because it is killing innocent people. But two, you know why that's not that suspicious? Because we've learned, other than interrogation and beatings, Yokasta's fucking incompetent. So, her missing evidence and literally anyone else suddenly finding it immediately is actually on brand for her.
Wow.
No, she didn't this time. But the point is, you're confirming I was right. That... Dude, she's fucked up a lot. Bro, I love Heinrich. Why is he a bug? I'd have to see the dialogue, Marwol, but I might have fallen for that because she's fucked up so much. This sucks.
The Infernus Master pulls at the last of his low stick from his mouth and asks in a low voice, "Have you lost your mind, you dumb fanatic?"
Alright, let's look him over.
The Inferni looks baffled, but the astonishment soon gives way to righteous indignation as a huge burn-covered fist clench into instruments of murder. But they are not the only instruments. There are shotguns and pistols too, which you generously allowed them the right to carry. Knives and axes, autoguns, grenades. The Inferni went into the rescue mission as if it were a battle. Cultist, what is your accusation against him?
You are being hunted, Domenhold, driven like prey toward the hunter. He is the hunter.
The skinny young man, who ceased to be a boy only yesterday, carried himself with detachment and surprising dignity.
The Vizier said he must die and that you must live.
I understand the situation's critical, but damn it, I'm a senior officer of his ship, as much as I hate to remind you, and you, our little mutineer, almost put a hole in me head. Do you have any proof of this treason? The Vizier has divined the truth. The young man looks at Heinrich with haughty reproach. Oh, well, since the Vizier is overdosed on stimulants and discovered the truth, by all means, little captain, go ahead and arrest me. Take my head.
So, what's bad here is, if I didn't believe the cultist immediately and you guys didn't confirm it in chat, this would have broken my heart, because the blood cult have been like my number one boys, and they actually haven't been wrong the entire fucking game. So I would believe that anyways.
Do you have anything to say, Infernus Master? Do I? What? Your lordship? I really have to defend myself after being accused like this. I don't even know who he is. It's me. I've risked life and limb for you in this ship more times than that Grox chunder has had the watch siren. Heinrich, you are carrying a lot of weapons there, are you not? After all these years of not being allowed to carry anything heavier than a wrench, I suppose you could say we are overcompensating. Heinrich's smile looks somewhat strained.
Shame about the smile, that's a really good answer. No, but Sarah, you're like a dark elf that drinks in my misery. And you know how much I've liked Heinrich through this playthrough.
Infernus Master, perhaps you should get off that train so we can, figure this out.
Well, there we go.
Heinrich spits at his feet in frustration. You fanatics are always meddling in the wrong business. First the trick with the bloodbath, and now this. We were so close.
Wait, you were part of that
Wow.
Fucking fuckity fucker. You bitch!
Fuck you, asshole.
I am...
The gun leaps into his hand and points at you. A shot rings out. The whistling hits your ears, but the bullet was evidently meant for the young spinner now writhing on the ground.
I mean, you can clip anything without me noticing it. If I don't get the link or anything, I have to like deep dive into the page to find it. You could have been doing that, Sierra. You could have made a supercut. I would have gotten the YouTube up and running just to have that featured as the only clip. It is very rare in these games that a plot zinger, a plot zinger of note gets me. I won't lie, Heinrich was my boy, hands down. But we've seen him, or we've seen his people. Okay, well his people gotta be bugs too, right? So, we've seen them killing other bugs. The Tyranids fight each other? Are they not all one hive mind minus the, what are they called? The Overseers or something? Are there multiple... Oh, I'm sure it does. I heard this DLC is like some of the best shit in the game, period. But I'm confirming my 40k knowledge because it's sparse and limited. Because I've always understood it that the Tyranids serve like one general hive mind, except for like the Overseers. But the overseers aren't traitors, they have autonomy. Here has been observed fighting each other, but it's less we're fighting and more like we're getting rid of the chaff and breeding it. Well, okay, that's we're low on biomass to evolve, so we're gonna eat the bullshit. Interesting. Okay.
Heinrich, what's going on? Heinrich takes out a new low stick, lights it from his cutter, and blows out the smoke with a heavy sigh. Things would be a lot easier if you had just crashed in the elevator or climbed onto the train. I wish you too could hear the sire's song in your dreams and await the many-armed emperor. God damn it! But all the seasons come, and you must be raped. You must die so that we may live. I'm sorry, out. Farewell.
Man. There's a whole dialogue there. Okay. Whoa. That's a heavy-looking boy. Oh, good. You should not have jumped behind me.
Words mean nothing to me.
Oh, and you apparently landed on Argenta. Did no one tell the Tyranids I'm a melee build? Oh, fuck, he has a power tool. The most powerful weapon in the 41st millennia. They brought power tools, and this one guy brought a knife. Okay. Argenta, goddammit.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may...
On it. Anything else?
Does anyone know what happens if you get on the train? Like if you just go, nah, it's Heinrich, it's fine. The venerated Saint Gordus Ramses. Also, God, can you imagine if I didn't love the Bloodspun web cult so much and they used any other plot device to tell me he's a traitor? I probably would have gotten on the train. I liked him so much. You can choose to join the cult? That's awesome. I want to be a bug person too.
Will do. Let's see what you can do. On it.
Okay, so also the Infernus guys are bugs. Is my whole firefighting squad bug people? This creature gains bonus weapon and ballistic skill equal to the sum of all living allies' perception bonuses. That's such a cool way to put hive mind mechanics in the game. Stacks up to 300 times. That's actually really fucking clever. What a cool mechanic.
Emperor, give me strength.
The faithful will ascend.
Face the navigator's might. Yeah!
You have to kill them. They have power tools. We're in imminent danger. Will you fuck off?
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Guess not.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I'll paint your death in colors.
I cannot comply. I will not be deterred. Rejoice in service! And so it shall be done.
Here, hold this.
Rejoice in have been just your corrupt way has failed you.
Jesus Christ, that damage.
Actions will speak louder than...
So Heinrich's gone, right? He left on the train? Fuck.
I am but a vessel with a higher purpose. I will not be deterred. I can't allow myself to do this.
Man.
And so shall it be done.
God damn it, Argenta. Wait, why did you not stand up? God damn it.
But of course. Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
Fuck off.
Oh, my ears ringing. Another step towards our ultimate victory.
Stunned and front. What a bunch of shit.
The death cultist is bleeding out, breathing with a barely audible wheeze.
You are unharmed, Dormin. The temple, the vizier is waiting. He can help. He take you.
The blade slips from his weakened fingers and falls to the ground with a clang. Examine the spinner. Heinrich was shooting to kill, and a perfectly aimed shot has torn the man's lung to shreds. It is a wonder he's not choked at his own blood already. I wish to know the name of my rescuer.
Spinner, Yorick.
He beams with pride. It is not every day such a distinguished person takes an interest in your name.
I get done my duty. Go to the temple. It's safe there.
We must get you a healer before you die of blood loss. The cultist shakes his head.
No need to waste time. He must hurry to the temple, and then he will decide.
No, we're gonna bandage him up.
I cannot leave you in this state. You render first aid as competently as an experienced surgeon. The spinner will survive a while longer, but he still needs proper treatment to stop him from dying of blood loss. Hold on, don't die. I'm not done here yet. I have to loot the bodies.
Alright, good night, Sardinisms. Oh my god, they had good rock saws. Holy shit. Well, they had really good... They had really good gear in general, actually. Holy fuck. I gave them permission to have weapons. Where did they get better shit than most of my people have? Oh my god, he doesn't even have a trauma. He has one wound. He's fine. Walk it off, pussy.
Come, Dormin, to the vizier, the temple.
I pick up the cultist blade. I'm afraid you are no longer a fighter. Leave the enemies to me. The spinner nods. I will be glad. With my weapon, Norman, the threads of the traitors.
Oh, he had a two-hander. I assumed he had a dagger. The attack deals double damage, but the target's dodge against the attack is increased by 50%. Wow, that's the first good two-hander we've seen in like 2.5 chapters. You didn't like their story for why they don't have weapons, Marwal? I thought it was great. Wait a minute, Sierra. Am I misremembering who said it? Or weren't you in here going, oh, you armed the furnace guys? That was a really good move. Was that you, or was that somebody else? God damn it.
What do you know about what's happening here? Is there a mutiny? Mutiny? Yes, the aberration of the ravenous star. Inhumans. The Vizier will explain. Trust no one. Take me to the temple.
Somebody said it. It may not have been you. There's a weird thing, Sierra, where you and 2 other people all followed me the same day, and all of you have played this game a lot. So, like, when you're here, I don't mix you up. But when I'm trying to remember who said what, I mix you guys up, because all of you joined on the same day. And you guys have been like my collective of people that know the game well. And then Marwal joined later to be the D'Artagnan, you 3 of people who know the game. I mean,
with each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Spartan has enjoyed my suffering, but Spartan has tried to keep me from suffering. So I don't know if it's fair to throw him in there. But maybe it is. Oh, actually, we should... Hang on, don't take that there. Take that for the common. Dude, I really don't like Bounty Hunter.
Know your duty.
You guys got any new stuff I can loot? Another spinner will soon take my bed. That is regrettable. I will miss conversing with my sisters and brothers who have passed on.
Cold stone sarcophagi serve as the death cultist beds. The bones of their deceased comrades are their bedding.
NANI?
Well, I'm glad she hasn't pulled any dead relatives into our bed. Well, again, everyone has different, likes and dislikes, and sometimes how you're build and what team you're using matters. I'm not saying Bounty Hunter is bad, but it feels very finicky with a lot of really gimmicky stuff and not a lot of damage. Well, they like being uncomfortable because it's penance or whatever. This also, weirdly enough, that makes her talking to Nemo's skull less creepy. As weird as that is.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
No new loot in here. Should I be concerned that my team is here? Well, here's the good news. We know Pascal and Ulfar are not bug clones. You can't clone all that metal. And yeah, it's Ulfar. Yeah, see, and I fucking hate Operator. And I was very glad when I looked up, when I was looking for help on builds, when I was confused very early on in the game, that everybody unanimously agrees Operative is bad, and as they've added more stuff, it's just gotten worse. And then every fucking ally you get is a fucking Operative. Third, fourth, fifth, sixth. She's second, he's okay.
The smoke tickles your nostrils, making you slightly dizzy. Such substances are known to induce visions or hallucinations.
Yeah, but why do all that when I can just kill him? I'm aware it's overpowered, and I'm aware that everyone has told them it's overpowered. But until they fuck with it, Executioner sets the goddamn standard for fucking DPS. It's so good, and you can do so much with it. It's just...
The figure of the Vizier stoops under the weight of his battle garb. His bony fingers tremble as they scoop blood from the bowl and begin tracing the symbols of war on his withered face. Without breaking the ritual, he addresses the emptiness. Thread after thread, death after death. The giver of life wove his path. Yes, I've heard. Twice did he find himself caught between undeath and unlife, and twice did the Undying One reject him. For the time had not yet come.
You think Assassin outperformed? So I will say, Marwal, with the movement build you showed me, and me going back and reading some stuff now that I understand how the build works, I think Assassin is better than people are giving it credit for with a melee build. Definitely not for ranged. I don't see how you found a way to do more with Assassin than Executioners. I don't even know what I'm doing, and the Executioners are just disgusting.
His shriveled face turns to you. His lips quiver in joyous anticipation. Once again, The tenets of the web lead us along the thread of a righteous struggle. The foe, the flagship's tormentor, until now unseen, has shown its face at last. My blades have left their sheaths, and duty commands them to slake their thirst with monstrous blood.
What is my retinue doing here?
An omen, a scarlet whisper, bled into the web of prophecy. The foe longed to slaughter those alone in their chambers. But they were too late. The spinners had already led your chosen few to our abode, along a hidden thread.
Damn, you guys are on fucking point.
What? You crooked old spider! Why did your servants not tell me the enemy was coming? You tricked me into fleeing from battle!
You guys, I love this cult. I support you wholeheartedly. You owe Ulfhard an apology. Sorry, you do.
There is no glory to be found in a needless death, wolf of midnight. The foe will choke on the blood you lust for soon enough. Ready your fangs and your claws.
A surprisingly sensible plan. I expected something less judicious and more bloodthirsty. The spinners could use a lesson in courtesy. But should I really complain of mistreatment? It was not the first time, and by the Exalted One, it will not be the last. I had the pleasure of cutting up 2 or 3 that came after me. Then I followed the trail of the ones I let go, see where the pests were coming from. This enemy cannot take an Asuriani by surprise. Get fucking over yourself! But your caution is commendable. The predator will now become the prey. I will give credit for assisting a representative of the Adeptus Mechanicus and raise the status of the cult of the Bloodspun Web on the list of benevolent organizations.
Wow.
Lighthouse Sandstorm of the cultists. Wait, why am I doing my voice? Lighthouse Sandstorm of the cultists coming. Wait, what? Why can't I hit his... Hang on. Why am I missing Solomorn's voice tonight? Let's try this again. Lighter sensed where the cult is coming. I thought your sect had finally showed its true colors and had started assassinating the crew. You're officially cleared of suspicion, but in regard to this incident only. Yeah, but I'm trying to mimicry his voice actor. And all of a sudden I did... Even that last one wasn't good. I lost... I've completely forgotten how to do Solomorn's voice. What the fuck? Glyto. What does Glyto think? This is my dog, Glyto. Wait. This is my dog, Glyto. He's a tool of the Empire. He's a tool of the Imperium. This is Glyto. Glyto, heal! Okay, alright. Solomon's a dude. It sounds like a dude voicing another dude. Dude, I'm voicing too many people, okay? It's still not as bad as Suikoden 2, but it's bad. The spinner who brought me here is severely wounded. Do whatever it takes to keep him alive.
This is also the desire of the Undying One. He has not whispered the name of young Yorick, so we may heal him. Whom are you planning to fight? What is happening on my ship?
Are you that dumb, Holt? There's fucking bug people.
Violence and turmoil. A mutiny of twisted souls. The traitors speak in a false voice over the Vox. They speak of enforcers and officers who sought to slay their Lord Captain. But seek they did not. It was the Merc-wreathed abominations who threatened the Domin. The flagship is split. Those loyal to the true Domin are fighting those who believe the twisted lie. The faithful are shaken, and the unclean press on, claiming the bays one by one. His voice hums with a dismal energy. They're taking over our home with the hands of the deceived and the lowly. And who is our enemy?
Bugs!
The Vizier nods at the emptiness behind you. Yes, it is time he learned about the ravenous star, about the beasts that appear as men, their malignant flesh imbued with Xenos filth. Long as the foe lurked, pouring its lies into the minds and veins of the disparaged. The dawns and dusks of generations followed upon one another, spawning veiled abominations, until the Holy Lord of the Ark stirred the profane lair of iniquity. The war emerged from the shadows in the chamber, with a living honor death over the ashes, and then spilled forth. The sacred ark is nearing its ruin, but our lot is not yet cast. Your servants not yet broken. The Undying One awaits your deeds to cover you in glory. If you knew the cult was here the whole time, why didn't you tell anyone? We did not know who our foe is. There was only the appalling shadow upon the bulkheads. The divinations were silent, and no answer was read. But the signs changed when the corruption assailed your flagship. The Undying One bid us bear our blades, and among the deaths of the wicked, answers rang out. At once I sent his spinners to those of the lower bays that should not fall into the foe's hands. Others became guides of your chosen few. I killed that cult leader with my own hands. One sees now that this was a pawn, ushered into place merely to deflect the falling sword. The player knew the game was forfeit, and thus made a trade. A few of their tribes sent to the slaughter, so they might sell the lie that the foe was dead. They called the true master the Sire, in which spawned the cult, a vessel of xeno-heresy, a fierce yet cunning predator that twists the mind into a single knot with only its will. The knot must be severed. Heinrich rubs the bridge of his nose in exhaustion. This is the worst scenario imaginable. All this time, your ship's been carrying the very progenitor of a gene-stealer cult. Cell. Xenos of immense psychic and physical strength, who has total control over the cultists. It must be destroyed. This is no longer a question of our own safety, but rather the continued existence of the Expanse as a whole. Are you going into battle yourself? You're a little old for that, are you not? The decrepit old man looks pensive as he twirls a dagger and makes it dance between his fingers. An old blade, if hardened well and honed with care, does not lose its sharpness, Dominant.
What's that phrase? Always fear the old man. In a lifestyle where people don't grow old.
I smell no reason to worry about this one's head staying on his shoulders. His bearing tells me all. This one party belies the spirit of a mighty warrior, the kind who stands tall in the midst of battle, knee-deep in the blood, and with grim prayer on his lips.
Always beware the old man in a profession where they die. Yeah.
You seem surprisingly well informed about what's happening here.
This man, blind and wretched, knows nothing, but he knows all.
He points a knotted finger at the majestic statue.
He reveals the truth to this unworthy speck, warns him through divination, and the spinners who dance upon the threads help him grasp the visions.
What wounds? We're not hurt. They didn't even get a turn. Come dress our wounds. We have many lives to take today.
The death spinner mends the wounds of the breathing with a bloody thread. A horde of predators hunt you, Lord of the Ark. Here, in the dark tunnels, the faithful stand in their way, but death is whispering for them, and they will not last long. Go back to your people, Dominalt, for it is difficult for them to die without your voice. The Voxmaster's plea still echo through the bays, and the muzzles still bark. The spinners say that the Enforcer's post has not yet fallen. The end is not now. May the tenants of the web guide your blade, Dominholt. Be swift.
There.
The Divine watches over us.
The time for words has passed. Go, wash yourself in blood and ashes.
What torments you?
You're just gonna say the same thing. Alright. Oh, wait, why can't I talk to Solomon and nobody else? Never mind, that's not what's happening. That's a copy-pasted Solomon from my throne room who still has the objective marker. And I know it's the one from the throne room because they put a quest objective marker on him and he's flagged, and that's the only place where it happens, so there's two stacked. Devs, don't copy and paste.
A spinner, his face covered in carved, bleeding glyphs, makes a respectful gesture of invitation. Let me show you the way, Dormen. Show me the way. Yes, I like these people very much.
Yeah, Marwell, that line, always beware an old man in a profession where they die young. I always think of that when I'm watching Rambo 4 and all the 20-year-old Burmese pirates are like talking shit to him and pointing guns at him. And they know who he is. And I'm like, guys, this is the one you just let go. Okay? He even offered to pay you. Just, this shit ain't worth it. And then Rambo did a quick draw and killed every single one of them. So, wow, you know. You know. Well, this place went to shit quick, didn't it? Oh. Yanris is oh my god, he's decked out in battle armor. He is the secret OP character on the bridge. The next DLC better make him a playable character.
Yanris Denrock puts down the rifle and dabs his forehead with a silky handkerchief, fucking Brits, before shoving it under the tight band of the ammunition belt across his chest. His gilded frock coat is overlaid with a bullet-riddled and melted flak vest that barely fits around his voluminous waist. Behind him, a motley band of enforcers, armed clerks and laborers greet you with enthusiastic shouts. A group of captives, silent and dejected, sit a short distance away.
You're not wrong. Well, I don't know which parts are the DLC and which aren't, but yes.
I'm delighted to see you in good health, your lordship. I'm afraid my report of the inspection of the ship's storehouses would be slightly delayed due to extraordinary circumstances. The enforcers reported that you had been sighted in this compartment, and I humbly believed it was my duty to head for the freight line with this very modest army. Would you kindly move a little to your right, your lordship?
Are you gonna shoot the asshole behind me?
The factotum blows the head off a heretic with a precise shot, then lowers his rifle. Much obliged. I take it the inspection did not go well. The factotum loosens the straps of his flak vest slightly and gives a satisfied groan. It was going splendidly until we were rudely interrupted by traitorous mutants. I'm afraid I've temporarily had to requisition weapons and uniforms for myself and my militia. But do not worry, every spent bullet will be accounted for and added to the unplanned extermination of heretics column in the ledger.
That's a very full ledger, isn't it?
I do not expect you to be so skilled with a rifle, Yanris. I'm flattered, your lordship. I can assure you, this smiting heretics is no more difficult than shooting up serfs at my aunt's birthday party. In fact, fighting an armed opponent may even add a certain spice.
Wow.
In another universe, in another timeline, Yanris is a supervillain.
Emperor, hear my vow. I will continue to spill my blood, nor stop to heal my wounds until the corruption that has befouled my ship is destroyed. Denrock and your loyal servants freeze in reverent silence. Seldom do they have the opportunity to witness their own traitor swear a sacred vow to the God Emperor. Look over the factotum's army. I see that all the crew's clans are working together to retake my vessel.
Well, it's because you mined the shuttles. What do you mean just when you're starting to like him? That's not his fault. That's nobility in general in this universe. In general.
You are indeed correct, your lordship. Serfs, enforcers, officers, tech priests, and tunnel rats have all united in their fight against the rebellious scum. The only ones missing are the Inferni. It seems they were the backbone of this mutiny. They strangled all those who were not privy to their dastardly plan. Denrock glances at the wounded prisoners. Yet, as you can see, our enemies also include those who swore an oath to you not so long ago. Crew members who fell for rebel propaganda. It is your choice whether to sentence them yourself or leave the execution to me after you've departed on your business. How bad is the situation on the ship? Quite bad, but it could have been far worse if it were not for Mistress Sourback's paranoia and insufferable temper.
As you well know, she has a nasty habit of expecting betrayal from everyone except your lordship. She had therefore taken care to drop... I'm talking, Marmot. There's no reason... Rude. Hi, Lucifer. In another world, Coonrad's rebellion would have been stopped by Yennefer storming the bridge. In another world where the ambush wasn't so perfect, because everybody was fucked in the beginning. If there'd have been a little more warning, a little more time, if everyone wasn't scattered for other reasons, honestly seeing this, probably. She has therefore taken care to drop special protocols for all sorts of mutiny and had stationed agents on every deck. When the riot began, the agents took out many of the seditious officers and mounted a defense. In addition, I've been informed of at least 3 cases in which the officers inciting the enforcers to mutiny were shot by Yocosta's personal aides. It looks like she had already been keeping an eye on the least reliable subordinates. I should give the Emperor a candle in gratitude for making her such a suspicious hag. All right, Yocosta's done 2 things right now. I'll take it. I should warn you that many of the rebels were carrying enforcers' equipment during the battle. Apparently, they took it from soldiers assisting in the rescue efforts. Those traitors from the Infernus Guild stabbed them in the back. Be careful. Damn it. What do you intend to do next? Why, I intend to die for you, your lordship. For every member of the militia, from burly enforcer to puny clerk, nods in somber agreement with the high factotum. But I must admit, we're quite exhausted from fighting our way here, and we're really not suited to be an assault squad. Are you sure? You seem to be doing a fine job. You got bodies, prisoners, defensive perimeter. I mean... I think your lordship should head for the enforcer's post. You will be safer there. Meanwhile, we will take a breather and smoke a few dozen heretics out of their holes. God Emperor willing, I will not have to die a glorious death with your name on my lips. After all, it will instead be auditing the damage of the ship that has suffered, as well as the losses among the crew. It is a routine procedure, one in which I've become quite proficient. Dude, Yanris is like Super Alfred.
We shall reclaim
like,
what is
honestly.
rightfully ours.
Well, I better do a clip count. I feel I spent a whole hour back. I feel like I spent a whole hour pulling back the trigger. Thanks for the 3 stub revolvers.
NANI?
When did it happen? Right up to that moment, he was... Oh, whoops. A group of shackled commoners are huddled together on their knees. They wear no armor, just filthy rags and tattered coveralls. Some hide their gaze while others sob quietly and mutter prayers. Only one woman, swarthy and heavily built, glares at you. She is trying to appear proud and fearless, but her lip is trembling. What are you waiting for? Just end us and be done with it. Is that what tyrants do? If I'm a tyrant, I must live up to my expectations. Oh, die. Are you of the cult of the Ravenous Star? Cult? At first, the woman looks confused, but then a bitter smirk appears on her lips. Is that what you call our liberators? To you, anyone who fights the oppressors is a heretic. Who put you up to this rebellion? The liberators are true heroes. When the fiery death rained down on our slums, not one of your enforcers lifted a finger to save us. But the Inferni went out of their way to pull children out from under the rubble, mend wounds and comfort widows. They opened our eyes. okay, you do understand that enforcers enforce, and Inferni put out fires. You're saying that like the enforcers were supposed to do that. That's literally not their job, and you know that because it's literally not their title. Also, holy shit. Guys, what happens to the orphans if I put them under Einrich? Does he turn them all into bug kids? Fuck, we dodged a bullet there. That's fucked up. I'm glad I didn't talk to him first then. Because if I would have talked to him first and then had that event, I'd have given him the kids. Wow. Guys who are first responder did things like respond first. Yeah, I don't know. This bitch is stupid.
They said we no longer need to endure beatings, fight over crumbs of food, or die after you've worked us to the bone. That people can live as equals, take care of one another, and have dignity and antenna. This is what they are fighting for. You profit from keeping us in poverty, and your faith is false. Why would the Emperor want his believers to suffer in vain?
You really haven't been around the Imperium, have you? Also, you daffy bitch. Every single fucking quest where I came down here, I stopped beatings, pulled the enforcers off, and provided food. Where were you? Fucking had your head up your ass.
Even the ship's confessor renounced the false covenant and went on to raise our folk hero, Nemesis, and you killed both of them.
Cassia sighs.
The Imperium's history has shown time and again that the rabble? What the fuck? Has shown time and again that the rabble is incapable of building a civilized society without governance. Alas, peasants do not read historical treatises.
Speaking of some fun history, I don't have all the details, but I read the other day that the Sisters of Battle only existed because some charlatan made it up to bring them all together. But then, like, somebody brought some of them to the Emperor, and the Emperor's like, this guy's full of shit. And then they fucking killed him. And then, like, the head nun just took over, and then they all got blessed by the Emperor. Like, that's pretty fucking funny.
The Infernus Guild set up the very disaster that killed your children, your husbands, and your wives. They are using you. The woman fixes her gaze on you, as if searching your face for signs of deception. Then she turns pale, and a single tear rolls down her cheek.
Set up the disaster? Ow!
You will atone with your blood, or perish this instant. The choice is yours.
Forgive us, Lord Captain.
The woman draws a quivering breath.
We won't forget your mercy. Give us weapons and a round of ammunition, and send us forward. The bastards will answer for everything. Even death kinder than false hope.
True. Alright, if every one of you doesn't get at least 2 bug kills, you're not forgiven.
With each step,
The guy claimed to be the Emperor incarnate, used the male military to subjugate those who argued and built a harem. Oh yeah, that was a thing about, we can't, you know, blah blah blah, can't have armed men, and so we grabbed the women. Yeah. One of those women was spiritually guided to the throne itself, and then killed the guy. After that, it was made law that the ecclesiarchy would never have men at arms, so they have a sister of battle instead. Okay. Still funny that kind of started off some asshole making shit up. It's like, well, you've just created daughters of the Emperor, also you're dead. Like, that's literally writing your own death certificate. It's good stuff. Alright, we'll go up. Hey, Blob, press the up button.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The shop smells of burnt meat and scorched air. The counter mercifully hides the source of the odor. Hey, Blard, find me the odor. The shopkeeper tried to rescue his wares. Scraps of brain matter and caked blood on the counter tell of the tragic conclusion to his efforts.
Nice shot. Get back, your lordship! The Ratchets have taken... Suicide bomber? Yep, fuck.
I better myself through my service.
Duty.
Oh my god, a rock saw that deals damage that's not the emergency drill. This is arguably better than the drill because it has an extra attack. Five less damage isn't much. The armor pen can matter. One whole attack is one whole attack, though. Wow, I didn't think I'd find anything better than this stupid fucking drill. We'll try it out. Oh, one of those civilians had a fucking bolter?
The divine watches over us.
Once again! It happened again! Fucking, Pascal's fucking robot buddy is just randomly on a map. Why does this keep happening? If I get in a fight, watch, he'll be in the initiative. By himself, even though he's not a player character. That's such a weird bug. That's like the third or fourth time it's happened.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
His lordship's alive! We're here! We're holding on! Glory to House von Valencius! Oh, fuck. Whoa, what is that thing?
The route control console stares dispassionately at the carnage unfolding on the tracks. The sounds of an approaching train ring in the distance. With a single command, you could divert the train and send it straight into the thick of battle, ending the lives of both the Xeno spawn and your subjects. The snarling voice of one of the defenders sounds familiar. It is Captain Klein, one of the enforcers who assisted in the Master-at-Arms investigation on the officer's deck.
Did we like Captain Klein? I don't remember. I don't remember which one Captain Klein was. Oh, he was the one who liked the chick. Oh yeah, this guy was a bro. Yeah, Klein was the guy who has PTSD, and he had to do the autopsy, and it was really fucking him up. And so I let his woman go with him, so he would be feeling better. Yeah. Wait, fuck! Isn't this an achievement? Saved Captain Klein. Oh, okay, we have to... Okay, good.
Leave the console and rush in to save your people.
I just needed to make sure this wasn't one of the assholes I didn't like.
The console silently observes your heroism, its lumens blinking with indifference.
Wow.
That's a very Disco Elysium line right here.
The holy Xenocides is its own reward.
Hey, blood. Oh, motherfucker.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
Was that you? Or... Anything else? Will do.
Wow.
The bar's way down here.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Abominable King. Creature gains 5% armor. The traders have killed the enforcers and seized their equipment. Whoops. He's wielding a sewer pipe. Why did that sewer pipe have better stats than most of the blunt weapons? How is that a suit? Whatever.
If only you knew what awaits you.
Are they like one square?
Anything else? Farewell.
Oh, is that a bad? Oh, whoops. Wait, was that Captain Klein? Wait. Uh-oh. Wait, where is Captain Klein? Where the fuck is he? Is he not an actual entity? Listen, I forgot. I haven't used her regular attack since chapter 1, okay? I forgot it could fucking hit people. Where's Captain Klein? Now I'm worried I fucked it up. Where is he? Man.
have read tomes of military tactics. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh.
Isn't this a job for the slaves? Me? Another painted black. If I may. That is foolishness.
I'll do what it takes.
Wow.
Emperor, protect me.
Guys, why do you all have melee weapons against this? That's a horrific thing to bring to this fight. Well, seeing that, the guy I killed would have died anyways. I am Captain Klein. No, I am Captain Klein. I am Captain Klein. We're Captain Klein. Holy shit, big boy, where are you going? Oh no, she'll regenerate that when her turn starts.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. That is not the Emperor's will. As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen. I'll do it. I refuse. As the Emperor commands. Faith without deeds is worthless. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. This is why I was chosen. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I will not. That is not the Emperor's
How can you
will.
not see him? Yeah, I did.
For you, my Emperor! Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen. Eradicated.
We bring deliverance.
Rude.
And shield. As honor ordains. As the tenets demand, I shall not fail. No, I would that I could. This goes against the tenets. The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains, death is a blessing.
When the hell does Holt get a turn? Holy shit.
That's gotta hurt.
Look, there he is. He's on the initiative, just like I said. Look, here he goes. He's just... Pascal's familiar's just here with his own AI script. Oh, he's done. Burst fire isn't an AoE? I thought, yeah, it kind of is.
Rejoice in service. The Emperor commands. Rejoice in service. I will not be deterred. I won't suffer this. I cannot comply.
Does it?
Actions will speak louder than...
I didn't even get to see the numbers.
Attack! The Emperor and the Rogue Trader!
Yeah, there's Chaos Jam on my Get out of here. Somebody, hey Blob, get the sponge.
The wretched scum! I fought worse than you on Dargonis. With a look of disgust, the Enforcer in the protective mask grinds his boot into a lump of mutant flesh.
I mean, they were probably nearby. We can see and hear lots of other gunfire.
From the sound of his voice, you recognize him as Captain Klein, the man who performed the autopsy on the mutant during the investigation. Yeah. I thank you, Your Lordship, for your timely assistance. I thought it was my fate to go down an aberration's gullet, like poor Ginevri, but the Emperor had other plans for me.
Oh, her woman's dead?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Ginevri's dead. She sacrificed herself, covering Orselli from the upper decks. She wanted to tell me something before it happened, something important. I could see it in her eyes, but she didn't have a chance. Now, I will never know. Klein clenches his teeth and winces in pain.
Bro, fuck.
How did you end up in this compartment, soldier? Major Sourback sent my squad with me back... Major Sourback sent my squad and me to the freight line to take charge of the situation. She heard you'd been spotted here and wanted us to lend you support.
I attribute your inability to defeat the enemy on your own to a lack of commitment. All survivors are subject to disciplinary action.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I'm glad I was able to help. What comes next? The Enforcer post is lost and it's swarming with mutants. Alas, the only ways to the upper decks lie either through the post or through the transport tunnels, but the enemies are there as well. How did the mutineers manage to take over the post? By treason? Captain Frenzo ordered the Enforcers to leave the outpost and led them into a tunnel under the pretext of suppressing a mutiny. As soon as they reached it, however, he began spreading propaganda in an effort to stir up irreverence among the soldiers. He urged them to join the mutiny and eliminate his senior officers.
Captain Frenzo. Which one was that? Was this the guy that was like our point man at the front of that one where we had to like go through that ring and look for evidence? God damn it.
I arrived just in time to execute the traitor Frenzo and reclaim control. I ordered the squad to return to the post and take up the defensive position, but it was already overrun by mutants entering through the elevator shaft. They lured us out, and then they seized our fortifications. What kind of propaganda was Frenzo spreading? He claimed that the Enforcers were being pressured into oppressing their fellow crewmen for the benefit of their greedy superiors. He'd called for a change of order, including reprisals, penance for anyone who participated in the crimes of the ship's rotten hierarchy. Klein pulls his respirator aside and spits morosely. As far as I knew, Frenzo, those speeches were completely out of character. I agree, Lord Captain. We found a bite mark on his body, one that we've seen before.
I suspect he was compromised against his will. Oh, alright. We will take back the post. Emperor protect you, Lord Captain. We will cover the rear if the enemy comes out the tunnels. But be careful. The mutants have mined the guard post. There is something they didn't know. Klein squints nastily and hands you a small copper rod with a connector. This is Frenzo's data key. It activates the Eclipse protocol. The train control node is vulnerable. If something were to anger or confuse the machine spirits, it could easily lead to a catastrophic accident. Trainload of crashing shells, for instance, or worse. That's why there are tech priest creations embedded in the walls. They are potent enough to rip the power out of any device. Tiny object contains a spark of unadulterated rage, primed at any moment to expel the power from all devices in the Enforcer's post, reducing them to a pile of lifeless metal. Insert that data key into the cogitator by the entrance, and the post will be hit with a devastating pulse that's lethal to machine spirits. It will burn out the detonators and turn mines into harmless chunks of Physaline stuffed iron. Hi, Mortimer. Mortimer, you want to come up here? People will give subs if they see how cute you are. Kitty, 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 kitty. Me, baby. Mortimer. Mortimer, come get subs, baby. Come on, Daddy needs money. Come here. What do you think pays for your food, you little shit? Come here. Damn it. No, I can't ever get... Mortimer was very feral and scared of humans. And I have spent actual years before we captured her and took her home when we moved, trying... I had to know this cat for 2.5 years before I ever touched her. Oh, no, I completely forgot. Siri, you're still here, right?
Protect the true Lord Captain and eliminate the Pretender along with all the traitors.
Shit, I guess not. Thank you, Lucifer. I completely... The weather fucked me up today, man. I'm so out of it.
We are bound by the blood of marshes.
Anyone. There are traitors everywhere. But enforcers and officers are still loyal to you. We are all... still loyal to you.
Yeah, oh, there you are. Okay. Yeah, I ran it by Lucifer, and Lucifer loved it. So you have won a gift sub. However, you're already currently subbed. So did you want to wait until that expires and then get the gift sub? Because I don't know if we can add on to it with a gift. I don't know if it works that way. Or did you want to gift it to you want to pass it on to someone specific? Or did you want to just do a random one for the community? You are the winner for August, because we've been a month behind ever since we invented this. Alright, is anyone here right now who isn't subbed? If you speak up first, you get subbed. Otherwise, we will do a random to the community. Right, if anyone's lurking, you want to sub?
My destiny among
Speak
the
up.
stars.
My friend Game Guy is watching, not logged into his account. Because the computer specialist hasn't got his account back. See, you're missing a sub right now, game guy. Because you didn't have your damn account logged in. You could be getting subbed right now.
The premonition runs true.
The unarmed workers tried unsuccessfully to shield themselves and their loved ones from bullets. There are no traces of mutation on their bodies, just bullet holes and enforcer boot prints.
Alright, Lucifer, just throw out a community sub then. Or I guess if there's someone you want to give a sub to, it's fine. Sierra just is paying it forward. What's this?
Lord Captain, we believe that you are alive and we need you. Wherever you are, we urge you not to trust anyone. There are traitors everywhere. But enforcers and officers
I do what I must.
The people who tried to escape the fire by diving into the toxic waters were mercilessly gunned down.
That's fucked up.
Know your duty.
Okay, where am I supposed to be going?
Every enforcer or officer you see is your enemy! It falls to you now, the only true subject of the dynasty. Common people, fight in the name.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Do not believe the traitors' books, Carl. The mutineers have captured the bridge and are
Still like cornflakes. Or no, corn nuts. That's what it was. Like, yeah, I bet this and this was happening while Caligos was corn nuts. Yeah, that's good shit. I just heard her discover something.
The senior officers, aided by the enforcers, have made an attempt on the road trader's life. Thankfully, the Lord Captain is safe on the bridge.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the
Where the
stars.
fuck does it want me to go?
Protect the true Lord Captain and eliminate the pretender along with all the traitors.
Lord Captain, we believe that you are alive and we need you. Wherever you are, we urge you not to trust anyone. There are traitors everywhere. But enforcers and officers are still...
No, I guess right here.
We are all still loyal to
Oh! Look out, there's mines.
Duty prevails.
Although you successfully defused the bomb, the poor fellow has died of his deep wounds. Bloodied entrails had dribbled out of his clothes. It's a miracle he even lasted this long.
Oh, there we go. Lucifer and Sierra, for your generous forwarding of your victory. Thank you for the gift sub. And Marwal, you are now saved from ads. And now you have goofy emotes.
The traitor's box class.
Blood oath.
Capture the bridge and are feeding
Hi, little buddy. Is that really necessary? Someone gets a gift sub and you get it. Get out of here, Marmot. Get. So where's this place we're supposed to blow up the mines?
My warp sight reveals something.
See? Right there. The Emperor favors me today.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Watch out.
Never doubt me.
I see what others do not.
Duty prevails.
Oh my god. All this happy horse shit in here. Hi, what's wrong with the heart badge? What's that from? Share the love. I don't know what that event was. An officer's key.
Wherever you are, we urge you
Know your duty.
anyone. There are traitors everywhere. But enforcers and officers are still loyal to you.
So is
Still loyal to you.
well, I can do that. So is there an achievement for doing or not doing the mines here? You think so? Okay. I just don't want to miss an easy one, because I've missed a couple of easy ones.
Its screen flickering, the cogitator dutifully keeps watch at the entrance to the post. There's a slot matching the rod given to you by Captain Klein.
Beep beep, motherfucker.
The cogitator accepts the rod and draws it in. The vid screen flashes a torrent of lingua technis, confirming the protocol's activation, and you hear a growing hum from beneath the door. Then, amid the crescendo of noise, the vid screen suddenly turns black and singes you with a burst of sparks.
Oh, I thought it was gonna make all the mines blow up.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Yeah, we are.
The woman before you radiates an alien beauty.
That's heresy.
The bony crest on her forehead, the violent tint of her skin, and the graceful clawed fingers give away her Xenos heritage. Her robes resemble those of an old mutant you put to death in the family crypt, and her posture is regal and powerful. Sapphire light oozes from beneath the half-lowered eyelids, and a hearty smirk stretches her lips. Biting whispers burst through your head, digging into your mind and probing your thoughts, tasting them. The woman does not move her lips, but you hear a voice speak. You fight in vain, genetic remnant. We have already won. Messiah's song echoes in the dreams of those who are pure. The rest are destined for oblivion. Messiah's sorrowful phalanx has extended, and soon the others will follow. Whatever your plan to attempt, it matters no more. The whispers sink their fangs into your most painful memories, into...
Man. Apologies. Just my sinuses were clearing up. That fucking storm had to come through.
The whispers sink their fangs into your most painful memory as into an exposed nerve. It knocks the air out of your lungs as you remember the pain that you tried so desperately to forget.
Your body is broken and flawed. Your mind is bleeding. You should have given up long ago, fading one. Accept your death and let go of your torment.
Who are you, beast?
Ow!
The teeth of the mental whispers in your head become sharper. They scratch at your will and nibble at on your intellect, eager to expose its secrets. The woman's voice is full of overbearing self-righteousness.
Speak, impure one. Speak all you want, and I will end this battle before it begins.
If there's one thing you've learned over your years of service, it is to keep your mouth shut when you should. Your mind has taken on a stamina that has suffered from worse than this witch, scowling with displeasure as she is. Your consciousness is a fortress wrapped in the barbed wire of your will. Your eyes, the all-seeing searchlight mounted atop its guard post. Nothing gets in.
Yeah, except my willpower's not a very good stat.
Do you really believe you can take over my ship? How long have you been planning this mutiny?
Year after year, for centuries, we have sowed the seeds of the Sire's genetic perfection on this Ark. Those seeds have now sprouted, and the change of generations has produced sufficient purebreds. The sowing season is over. The reaping season has come.
A murderous laugh cuts like a blade between your frontal lobes.
The Sire senses your weakness. Your trials and hardships have exhausted you. You are but prey for our mighty Creator. You are already dead.
Well, I don't have an... oh my god. I thought I had a button for that. Hang on, this is important. I don't have a sound button. Oh, I mean, I guess to be fair, having the sound for this isn't... There we go.
The Sire senses your weakness. Your trial and hardships have exhausted you. You are but prey for our mighty Creator.
Alright, sorry, I had to do it.
Where is your sire? What is he?
The singing angel is where you used to dwell, impure one. From his rightful seat, he leads us to the many-armed Emperor.
The woman's smile grows dreamy.
The Sire's a child of the many-armed Emperor. Blood of his blood, a covenant gifted to us.
His song binds us in sacred unity. He is goodness, survival, and promise. The singing angel is where you used to dwell. He's in my room or on my bridge?
I will ask you again, who are you?
I am the harvester, Magus, guardian of the pure, she who hears his songs. I am the priestess of our immortal angel, our sire. I am the one who knows and understands.
I killed the previous Magus. Did you two know each other? The woman's voice is indifferent, damn.
He was wise but old, a child of a different season. While it was his time, the congregation honored him, and then his time has passed, and he with it. He sacrificed himself, gave himself to the heretics to be torn apart. We praise his devotion, but we are of a different generation. We are born for the reaping. Our ascension is assured.
Purge the Xenos! The woman gracefully raises her hand and points a sharp claw at you.
Children of the reaping, kill the heretics. Glory to the sire.
Impure Xenos, I will drown you in your own screams.
How is this an ambush? We were told they were here. We saw it coming. Whatever. It's fine. It doesn't matter.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
But of course.
God damn it, Adira.
Anything else? Was that you? Or... Will do. I know what is to come. The whisper must be appeased.
That you are alive and you, wherever you are, there are traitors everywhere.
Let's see what you can do.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You know what human structures parodied the most? No.
Witness the fury of House Celio. Me? Excuse me, Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
A bridge. Lucifer, the next time you have a thought, do me a favor and don't.
The Sire's song guides me.
Oh shit, they have power tools, we're fucked.
You don't frighten me.
Did you just shoot your Magus in the back? No, I guess not. Somebody got shot in the back.
Damn. What was the command again? All right. What is this foreboding?
Woogie woogie woo,
Anything
motherfucker.
else?
Guess I should have read his abilities first. Why did you take no damage? Creature's immune to mental damage. It cannot be stunned. God damn it.
But of course, death comes in silence. I feel nothing, fear nothing. As the tenants demand.
What is... Oh, did I misunderstand what that buff does? I thought it hurt me at the end of the round. End of each turn. Every action the target... Oh, I... Read the whole fucking thing, Beld.
There is only death.
It's fine.
Yours or mine. As honor ordains.
It's fine. Well, since you're hurting me, let's do this too.
Aim for the heart next time. The shadow be gone. Killing brings me no pleasure. As the tenants demand, the other side awaits. I will not die in dishonor.
That is not my destiny. Anything else?
No, you literally can't do anything else. Oh, let's jump back to Pascal's familiar, who's here.
The true believers will inherit all.
Okay, so hang on. So have I been doing Argenta wrong all game? This doesn't say anywhere it's not an AoE. Over burst. I'm sorry, wait, what am I hovering over? Burst fire with... Oh, I'm sorry. I got you at the definition. Making a burst attack allows you to perform several strikes for several shots. Or several shots. Their number is equal to the strike count or rate of fire on the weapon. They are considered one action and have an attack tag. This means that for each strike shot, bonuses that work for one attack, but not for an individual strike or shot, will be applied. A ranged burst attack can possibly hit multiple targets. When firing a burst instead of rolling to hit, a test is made to determine the trajectory of the shot. Deviation chance is increased by the recoil of the weapon and reduced by additional hit chance parameter of the weapon. Burst shots automatically hit the first target of their trajectory, be it friend or foe. Bursts are not considered area of attacks. Well then... Okay, this says burst. So what the fuck is this good for? Like flamethrowers? Like... Oh. Well, I've been wasting an action point all game. I would have never noticed that. That's so weird that doesn't count as an area attack. I'm literally fucking emptying a goddamn mag in a giant cone. But you're right, there it is. Well, that's really not clear. I would have never caught that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Yeah, and then they put Cabela in.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Hey, get out of here.
I'll do it.
Like, I guess
Doubt is
we'll
for the weak.
start using that then.
Faith without deeds.
Wow, I really thought those guys would catch more of that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
As honor ordained, your soul be purged. Trust me, death is a blessing. The shadows will see it done. An offering of blood.
Rejoice in certain. Your corrupt way has failed you.
Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, yeah, that new... Why can't I use this?
This is unacceptable. I'll do it.
What? Shit, wrong character. Well, whatever.
Drenched in blood, and thy blessing flows through my veins.
Wow.
I don't know how that killed her.
The Divine watches over us.
It did. She doesn't have any loot? What the fuck? You guys waited all this time for an uprising, you're not even equipped with real guns.
Do not believe the traitor's books, Carl. The mutineers have captured the bridge and are feeding you lies. The Lord Captain is not with them. They are not human. Do not let them fool you.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The Vox machine belches out a shower of sparks and wheezes in agony. Although crippled by the pulse that kills machine spirits, it continues to extract the ghosts of other people's voices from the ether.
Hey, Blood, I command someone to get me out of this dump immediately.
To all who remain...
Shut up. Hey, Spartan, welcome. Yeah, we're actually doing a bit of winning today. Although, I'm fucking heartbroken that my favorite non-team member is a goddamn bug.
What the fuck?
Fuck you, asshole.
Fucking fuckity fucker.
I'm really upset about that. Okay, let me try to not botch my lines.
To all who remain loyal to the dynasty, this is the Lord Captain. I am still alive and continuing the fight against the mutineers. Vigdus's voice cuts to the barrage of Vigdus's voice cuts to the barrage of white noise.
Lord Captain, God Emperor be praised.
After a moment's hesitation, Vigdus inquires cautiously.
Does Mistress Tlass still accompany you?
Nani?
Adira leans over toward the receiver and says lightheartedly, "You can't get rid of me that easily, Vigdus. I'm fine." You think you hear a sigh of relief amid the static.
Acknowledged.
Oh, that's right, because they used to be really good friends. That's what I'm forgetting.
Describe the situation on board to me.
Mistress Sourback and the Enforcers are defending the officers' deck. I am also here coordinating the Loyalist forces. The key compartments are holding, but we've not been able to turn the tide of battle just yet. The bridge has been overrun by the enemy. The Master Helmsman's fate is unknown.
Why has the bridge not been taken back yet?
Judging by the density of the defenses, it's where the rebel leader is holed up. Mistress Sourback has launched 3 assaults so far without success. We're taking control of the elevator shaft to launch another attack, but the platform has been destroyed and the emergency elevator can only accommodate a small force.
No one dares to give commands on my bridge. Lower the emergency elevator. I'm coming.
Understood. May the God Emperor protect you, Lord Captain.
Oh God, Rorschach. Why, baby? Why? Oh, this was that key card we found. Rorschach. Wow. An improved Weber.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Oh good, another boss fight on my bridge. I haven't had it yet. The fuck?
Wow.
Whoops. Out of my chair.
You bitch!
No, no. I've had motherfuckers sit on both my thrones now.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Fucking-excusable.
An exact copy of you sits on the throne. A sinister double crawled into this reality from behind the looking glass. His gaze meets yours, and the world expands sharply, crushing you with an overwhelming sense of your own insignificance. From somewhere far away, across millions of light years, a god is looking at you through those eyes. He sees you and he is hungry. Insatiably, unquenchably so.
I mean, the Abominable King, I just one-shotted on accident, so... There's an achievement here, but you have to talk to the usurper and take the offer. Did it autosave? Did it autosave before I came in here? I'm sure it did.
Something starts scratching at the walls of your mind, making you ill. You hear stifled groans behind you. Even standing near this entity is torturous for anyone who possesses psychic powers. You are snapped out of your stupor by Ravor's harsh bellow. The Master Helmsman's eyes are empty, his pale lips curling in fury. Not one step further, void scum! I sentenced you to death, but endangering the Lord Captain's safety. Master Helmsman, are you out of your mind? The rogue trader stands before you. Step aside before I shoot you for treason and insubordination. No, Abelard. The rogue trader sits upon the throne, and you dare drag this reactor sludge onto the bridge. He must have grown senile in your old age, Seneschal. You cannot even distinguish his lordship from an impostor. Ravor shakes his head, and a trickle of blood is running from his ear. Oh, fuck. Adira doubles over, attempting to shield herself from your doppelganger with both arms. It is latched onto him, grinding his thoughts like a millstone. What is this monster? Don't look! Don't look! Ravor, you saw me fall to the lower decks in that elevator with your own eyes. Crook shit! The Lord Captain never left the bridge. We dropped the elevator to keep the mutineers out. You are not yourself. I must stop you for your own good. Ravor tries to catch you in his sights, but falls to the deck before he can steady his hand. There is a bloody foam bubbling from his mouth. No! The Lord Captain's in danger! I must protect... He stops, his chest rising and falling heavily. He is badly wounded, but he will live if he receives help soon. Your doppelganger remains seated and motionless on the throne, but his posture betrays the tension of a predator ready to pounce. He catches your gaze, and the vessel of your soul overflows with a cascade of images and feelings. You hear a song, a chorus of countless whispers that weave a tantalizing melody. You feel a unity with something great and beautiful. It is bigger than you, bigger than this ship, and everyone in it.
Welp. Nicer shot than me. You hit him with a dark light rifle. Yeah, I'm actually using that awesome pistol meant for commissars that I keep forgetting to fucking use. They really should have put that pistol earlier in the game. Abelard, there's a vile creature sitting on my throne. Get rid of it. This line is actually on the meme level I've been doing. That's impressive. I wish I could do this for the big dick play, but oh well.
Get off my throne!
It's like talking to the marmot.
Wow.
A rumbling growl shudders through every nerve ending in your body. It is the roar of a beast defending its territory. The throne is no longer yours. It was never yours in the first place. What are you? The whispers grow stronger, conjuring visions of strange worlds, inhabited by unthinkable creatures. Or is it a single creature? It has unity, meaning, purpose, and perfection. It is magnificent, and next to it, you are nothing.
Okay, you said I need to talk to it for an achievement, okay.
If you're a sentient creature, then you're also capable of negotiating, are you not? There's a strange allure to the whispers. You begin to glimpse vague yet intriguing images. Images of glorious victories and meaningful service, of a truly worthy goal, and of companions bound to you by a seal of genetic sameness. The angelic song enters into your dreams, revealing astounding truths. Yeah, I'm doing this for the achievement, guys. I give up the futile struggle of life. Lucifer knows what I'm talking about. You know, well, Unity of yours does not sound so bad after all. I think I'm ready to accept it. Fool me once, you were a little too easy to convince. The doppelganger's eyes grow wider and deeper, like twin purple lakes. You step into them, and the meaning begins to permeate every fiber of your being. You dive headfirst into the bliss, never to come out again. We finished the game before Silent Hill out. We did it. We beat the game before tomorrow. It counts! It counts! We did it! Swayed by the promises of the Venos infestation, Holt von Valencius received the Gene Stealer's kiss and joined the congregation of the Ravenous Star. He let the sweetness of genetic perfection into his flesh, and let the songs of the Blessed Angel into his mind. As he spread the Ravenous Star's teachings across the worlds, ships and stations, he prayed for the day of liberation, the day the heavenly host of the many-armed Emperor arrives in the Expanse. On that glorious day of triumph, the Road Trader and the first of his saints will be greatly rewarded for their piety and loyalty. They really did count that as an ending. That's hilarious. Yes. Is that the achievement we were trying to get? Yeah, great. It counts. It rolled credits. Rorschach. Okay, just making sure that was the one. That's fucking great. I love when games have a bullshit ending you can get. I also read the level going before going up there anyways. Sure, why not? Oh, yes, it does. Yes, yes, yes. It absolutely does. Sure. Oh shit, I don't have that video open anymore. No.
How the economic machine works.
Critical velocity and grand performance.
Okay. Adira. I don't know. That new Hella skin, woof woof. Okay. God, I really don't like the exemplar talents for psychers. They're not great. I have degraded defense on several characters. This is Adira though, she doesn't do anything. Well, I guess she's one of the only people that doesn't insta-kill everything with the bird attacks. Maybe that, fuck it. Oh. Why not? Sure. Abelard? Oh, wait, hang on. We actually have to pay attention to this because Abelard's the only character who I wanted more exemplar talents than he gets. Okay, I don't get to shield bash that much. Everything's dying too quick. Yeah. Sure, why not? All right. Yeah. Alright, wound him. Pew pew pew. Not with a giant dark elf fucking dark beam. Alright. Get off my throne. What are you?
Your very existence offends the Emperor. In his name, I cast you down into the abyss. A ripple of dissonance runs through the chorus of voices as they screech in. A ripple of dissonance runs through the chorus of voices as they screech in anger, vexation, defiance. The song no longer carries a sense of overpowering superiority. The bridge shudders as the crushing roar billows across it. Behind the facade of that leering face, you glimpse the monstrous shadow, the shadow in the void that wants only to devour you.
So in the lore, what is this thing? It's a patriarch? Okay.
The holy Xenocide is its own reward.
Death to the defilers.
It's a slightly better broodlord. Well, it sounds like it has a much bigger direct connection to the queen or hive mat, whatever the fuck they call the leader. Terrified. You. Well. Verb.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Will do. Anything else? But of course. Was that you? Or... anything else?
Brace yourself, Avalon.
Yeah, fuck you, sire. Take that. Feel the wrath of Idira's critical failure. Where's my AI? Shouldn't he be helping with this? Broodlords and Patriarchs are both linked to the hive mind. The Patriarchs are better exerting that as powers, while the Broodlords are unlimited. Okay.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
On it. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
No, I thought that was gonna bounce the damage. Oh well, whatever. I don't want to hit you. I want to one-shot you. Damn. Oh, here we go, here we go.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Wait, what? Malign influence did oh, because of the aura. Whoops, well, whatever, here.
If I may. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, that looks cool. Like a big fucking flamethrower. You two, kill each other. That's... I don't know why you walked all the way over there instead of attacking the guy who just tried to hit you, but that's cool.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, why did I... Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Is that what you call the bolts in your bolter? Because...
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Wow.
I was chosen. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands. Faith without deeds is worthless. Strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Cleanses the body.
God damn it, quit doing damage!
My prescience has failed me.
You'll be alright, right? Ow! It's the most damage I've taken in a long fucking time.
But of course, be gone.
Okay, is that everything?
What are you? Or
Alright, alright,
And
alright.
so shall it be done.
Enough of this bullshit. Oh, actually doing everything on him.
Rejoice in service.
I'm gonna run out of... The 10 hit points actually add damage, so I don't want to do that. We gotta do this.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Here, hold
And
this.
so shall you have been judged and found wanting.
That's cheating. Creature's immune to all damage for 1 round. Fine. Yes, I can't one-shot you. Stupid fucking game. Oh, but you can still swing at me. Fuck you. You know what? It's fine. Just... Oh, it was outside the range. Oh well, we'll here do this then.
The Emperor commands.
Fine.
Let's see what you can do.
Bird, why did you go around him? You're supposed to go through him.
Quiet, Whispers. It's my toy, and I'm gonna control it myself.
I will not be deterred. Another step towards our ultimate victory. This is beyond me. Rejoice in service. Let this be a warning.
Avenge my death.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
Well,
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I will do my duty. Indeed. It will be done. Target well struck.
boo.
No, as the tenants demand. Trust me, I cannot serve you in this way, as honor ordains. The shadows will see it done.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may? I'm afraid not. Battlefields are always
The
dry.
range on this is so bad.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith
Fuck it,
without
do that
deeds
too.
is worthless.
Didn't do anything.
Gray hair? Sure hair.
First check, don't hit the microphone, baby.
Let's see what you can do.
Quiet whispers. It's my turn, and I'm gonna control it myself.
Anything else?
Oh, I should have cast her shit. The counterattack thing. I keep thinking that is a buff, and it's... I mean, it is, but it isn't.
And so it shall be done. Another step towards our ultimate victory. I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathen. Let this be the warning to all who oppose us. Rejoice in service. I can't allow myself to do this. I won't suffer this. This is beyond me. The Emperor commands.
Oh, my ears are ringing. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. It will be done. At your beck and call. An exemplary strike.
Weak.
Victory.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
I mean,
Let not the right fear. May their blades be sharp. As honor ordains. Trust me.
smart. Oh, never mind. I thought you were walking past me. Oh, you're dead.
Let this be a warning to all who oppose us.
If only that were possible.
Really?
Do not
God,
dare
the range
ask.
on that is so fucking bad.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Damn, she cut that thing in half.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Gray hair, sure hair. Reduce the dust.
Good job, Abelard. Kill it with counterattacks. Your holy melter, my lord. Everyone needs to stay the fuck out of my chairs in this game.
The hulking carcass of the monster lies in front of you. The amber fire has left its baneful eyes, departed along with the last drops of foul blood oozing from its wounds. In the distance, the master helmsman slowly regains consciousness. He immediately recoils from the dead creature, swearing profanely. Profanely in Scottish. Lord Captain, I'm guilty as charged. I was not myself. I fell for the filthy Xenos tricks like a green cabin boy. I make no excuses. Another ruse, and I request capital punishment. Strike off me head and be done with it.
Where am I supposed to find a new master helmsman? Give yourself a few lashes, you're forgiven.
Ravel, what happened to you? The renegade stormed the bridge and then brought that thing in. We held the ground, but as soon as the monster looked at us, my mind went blank. It was like being a puppet. Damn the Xenos tricks. It is not your fault. The Xenos has tremendous psychic power. Then the old tub would have put up with me while long. Wait. Then the old tub will have to put up with me a while longer. I appreciate your clemency, Lord Captain.
Rorschach. Baby. So where's my Infernus Master? Where is he? Baby, get down. Rorschach. No, baby. Baby, it's streaming time. Kitty. Alright, come on.
The Master-at-Arms stands at attention, ignoring the wounds and burns covering her face and body. Lord Captain, the vessel has been secured. The mutineers in all compartments have lost the will to fight all at once. Some have fainted, while others have gone into shock or panic. I believe they sense their despicable overlord is dead. These things can dominate anyone's mind. Are you sure there's no traitors among your people? Not anymore. Several Enforcer squads were compromised, but I shut down the ventilation systems in their compartments and asphyxiated them.
Wow.
Once we are done here, we will enter with flamers, burn the bodies, and do a personnel sweep. Anyone suspicious goes out the airlock.
I heard about your contingency plan. Your foresight is commendable. That time you did something right.
It is the duty of the Master-at-Arms to anticipate any threat to the ship's safety, even one as unusual as an uprising by genetic aberrations supported by the highest-ranking officers.
Wow.
I met Captain Klein on the freight line. He showed great ingenuity and valor.
You can always count on veterans. I will present the old man with an award. Ron knows he has earned it and then some.
Where is the oh, I was just asking this. Where is the Infernus Master now? That traitor tried to finish me off.
That entire traitorous bloodline should have been sealed in a tank in Fisseline, thrown into the void and blown up a long time ago. That whoreson mounted a defense in Bay 45 F1, but my people have this gang cornered. We will get him soon enough.
Her servo skull rattles to life and projects a hologram onto the deck. A blurred replica of Heinrich Montag stares at you, blood oozing from a wound on his temple. One of his hands is bound with a tourniquet, and he is lighting a glow stick with the other. Oi, Bridge, are you copy? I see you've not yet changed the excess songs. Are you celebrating your victory, Hope? I'm just deciding where in the trophy room to hang the heads of the monsters I've vanquished. Your arrogance never fails to amuse. Yes, I underestimated you, as well as your retinue, these bloody zealots, and that sadist Yocosta. Who would have expected such fierce resistance from a bunch of false believers? The Infernus Master appears serious, somber. The usual cheerful insolence has vanished from his face. I wanted you to see my face before I die. Commit it to memory. One day, you'll realize what sacrilege you've committed, and in that moment, you will remember me. By killing your sire, did you feel the abomination die? Heinrich winces angrily. Oh, we felt every single moment of the blessed angel's agony. And then he died, and our dream died with him. He snuffed it out and stomped on it like a glow stick, but now his song will not return to our dreams, and then the armed emperor will not see us. How did that monster and your leader get on my ship? He's been here a long time, longer than you or anyone else. His blessed feet crossed those decks centuries ago, when Theodore's predecessor still called himself Lord Captain. I came from the stars, where the many-armed emperor dwells to bear his word, and then he faced a great massacre at the hands of the wicked. And yet, the venerable sire kept his message safe, took refuge on this vessel, away from the persecution of heretics. When the false Lord Captain let our ancestors on board, the sire heard their pain and answered their pleas, blessing them with genetic purity. He protected us all after that, joining our thoughts together in a single song. He was the true Lord Captain of this ship. Now that that's over, you gonna tell me what that cult's plan was? You don't know when to stop, do you, Holt? Fine, I'll tell yous. We were close to our goal. Few more years, few more pure converts to the true faith. But the spinners pulled that stock with a bath, and you seized on their tip-off right away. When it came to the telepathic ritual, it became clear that you weren't going to leave us alone, and we'd have to start the harvest season early. Our old Magus appeared to you during the rite, and led you on a false trail. He lulled you into a false sense of security by throwing a small portion of our forces and the wolves and sacrificing himself to buy time prepare for the harvest. We orchestrated the elevator accident, but you survived, and then I almost intercepted you on the freight line. The blood-spun web interfered again. You could have been part of us, part of something great, something real. But you ruined everything. Everything. Were you born a human or an aberration? I'm pure. My mother and father both trace their lineages back to the ones who received the gift of genetic perfection from the Tsar himself. Had there been a few more generations between us, I would have resembled the Sire more closely, but each of us has their own calling. I look almost like a false believer. Heinrich lifts the welding goggles from his forehead, exposing the rudiments of a purple crest, which means I was destined to be a spy among you. There's no sense in fighting anymore. You've already lost. Lay down your weapons. Hey, what? Will you spare us?
If he was still acting like my friend, I would, but
of course not. Heinrich laughs hoarsely. I wouldn't believe you if you'd have said otherwise. No, I know I'm a dead man walking. But there are unknown people here with me, all families, who have neither the desire nor ability to fight, or children, or elderly. People like me sister and niece. You want their blood on your hands as well? Will you take revenge on them too? Is my life enough?
you expect... Wait, hang on. Okay, Iconoclast went from... ignorant nice guy to actual fucking idiot here. You know firsthand what these people do. And you want us to drop them off somewhere.
If I let you go, you'll only start scheming, killing, and infecting people again. No, we'll merely fade away. Sire's dead. His pure-blood offspring have been butchered. They alone, our pristine kin, could bestow the kiss the laddie's song to be heard. The orphans and widows are no threat to anyone. Drop them off in any remote wilderness.
No, fuck you. Also, I don't believe they'll come. No.
Your people will die with you, such as a lot of Xenos and mutants.
Also, how is that not a dogmatic option?
In that case, we'll die together as a family. Yeah, shouting and gunfire in the background, Heinrich hastily finishes his final low stick. The Corsa's mongrels have begun their attack. It's time to say goodbye, Alt. It's a pity I couldn't share the blessing of Piri with you, make you part of our family. Pity too, we couldn't kill you either. But we almost play the cards we had dealt. Now we take our leave the way the true masters of fire should. The finger of truth has 3 sorrowful phalanges. One is shattered, but... The Infernus Master smiles widely, pulls a remote control from his pocket, and pushes a button. There's a sharp beeping of detonators, a monstrous roar, and the projection disappears. For a while, the sounds of flames crackles from the speaker before abruptly cutting off. Sourback mutters something into the combi, then hisses angrily. Thermal charges. The Void Rat blew up the compartment, along with himself and the entire assault team.
Correct. Yes.
Oh, I wish I could have finished him off with my own hands. I wish you could too, Lord Captain. That was the last pocket of resistance. The mutiny is suppressed, Lord Captain. The enforcers are now carrying a sweep of the compartments. The officers are forming new repair crews to replace the Inferni. The ship's critical systems have been stabilized, and your throne has been liberated. Thousands of Dynasty subjects are awaiting for your order, so all that remains is for you to take the Captain's throne, affirm your dominion. All hail House von Valencias!
This is my throne. You've defeated the Gene Stealer guy. How much blood have we had to clean off the carpets in this room?
The Bone Cracker.
Isn't there already a mall in the game with a different graphic with this name? Oh my god, more rock saws. Stranglewebber. Actually does damage. Cool. The rib suit. When wearers attack, the attacker's critical chance against them is reduced by 12%. That's terrible. What a piece of garbage. Oh, it's not a named, it's just a weird suit. Sire's Patronage. The wearer can skip their turn to make an ally of their choice immune to all damage until the wearer's next turn. It can only be used once a count. Wow. Spartan. True. True. That sounds like a bad thing. But it kept them from arming themselves with the most powerful armaments in the 41st millennia. After the wearer makes an area attack, they gain full movement and continue their okay. Alright, well.
Know your duty.
This ship needs you, Lord Captain. We humbly await your ascension to the command throne. The captain is looting, Yocasta. It's called Spoils of War. Also, wow, that encounter was worth a full level up, because I just leveled right before coming here. Damn, that's a lot of XP. I assume the DLC is over now. I think I am max level.
To all officers and crew members who've remained faithful to their vows of service, this ship is ours. Glory to the Von Valencius dynasty. And Rorschach. Hello. Hi. What do you want? Get off my throne. Are you a filthy heretic or a mutant? What are you looking at, cat?
What are you looking at, baby? You see a bug? Is there? Are you just now noticing this giant monitor looming over your head with all the movement? You gotta type a bunch of shit to create movement. Let me see if she looks at it. Rorschach. Look, baby. Look it. It's Schnoz, Rorschach. Rorschach. Look. You see the schnoz? Rorschach, look at the marmot. Look at him, baby. Okay, come on. Don't hit the mic. Yeah, get Demacia at Rorschach. Come on. Come here. What are you doing? Come here. I'm not... No. She actually didn't see the marmot. I'm kind of disappointed. Especially because, like, you know, the image is a little shaky. Because of how it had to be pulled out. Oh, yeah. Have you not seen all the time you've been in this channel, Spartan? You've never been here for a Demacia? Yeah, I haven't played League in years, but I'm a huge Garen fan. I fucking love that guy. Yeah, actually, can I reach it? I don't know if I can reach it. Where it is, hang on. Oh! Oh! Now I know what you're talking about. Fuck, where's the switch? Oh, that's right. There you go. Yeah, I haven't put this away yet. I pulled it out to play Doom Dark Ages. And I just haven't put it upstairs yet. It's gonna get you laid. Yeah, it's good shit. I do need to put that away, though. Well, Lucifer, not only has that helmet not gotten me laid, my significant other refused to have sex with me while wearing it. That's big loss of points right there. Big loss of points. Whack indeed. Oh, I'd be wearing it. No, we haven't had a Doom Marinette, so that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, yeah, that's right, Spartan. But yes, it is a League of Legends reference. It's one of the memes from the, God, the game's first year after beta. So, I mean, that's an old fucking meme. That's how long I was playing it. But Garen's an awesome champion. I'm so glad he's actually viable now. Shame I'm not playing. Crash cries Unforgotten in Quake 3. I mean, I didn't really like Quake 3. It was just like a deathmatch game. And it didn't have tons of cool options like Unreal Tournament. Was there a female Marine in that I'm not aware of? Crash Quake 3. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, well, if I knew about Crash and was attracted to this, then yeah, I guess we could swap the helmet. But they aren't a team player, so
wow.
Nothing we can do. Oh yeah, I played very little Quake 3. I own the disc with the silver medal collector's tin for it, but I was not thrilled with it. The game isn't bad. It's not anything I wanted. Is the proper way to say it. Alright, and... Alright, so now all XP is worthless, and we're not even in the last chapter. Shit. At least this level's easy. Oh good, I wonder if they have the Heinrichs build open after this. Why do I need to watch an ad? It was paused. For fuck's sake. That's 20, 19, 18, 17. Acute pain and backdraft. Oh, common talent. That's not going to work. Reckless strike and strength. Yeah, don't I already have reckless strike? Oh, I don't. And then cataclysm and destined. Okay. I'm really hoping they adjust the XP level. Yeah, and that's a common thing in lots of RPGs, though. A lot of them have a scaling level cap issue like that. It's unfortunate. Okay, so now we have how many action points base now? Can I see that anywhere? Alright, get this junk out of here. My God. Rorschach, be quiet. Oh, these are the crappy ones. Whoops. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'm going to hit the head real quick, and then we'll go off to more adventure. Let me get some tunes for you guys here. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Alright, what did I miss here? Community Commander said part 1.5, looking to retooling XP rate. In piece gear, you get more than 2 over trader fodder. I mean, I appreciate that, Sierra, but this game is this isn't me shit talking. It is legitimately too fucking easy on normal. They said they're doing like another expansion for this, right? Despite that they're working on the new game. When that expansion comes out, I will probably replay this, and I will put it on something much higher. Because I'm literally just fucking around in the fights now. I mean, the game's still fun, but I wish there was a challenge.
Take heed, Nemo.
And they need to do something about power tools, because they're kind of nutty. God, okay, all of that took so fucking long. I don't remember where we were going. Oh, right there. Oh my fuck.
Lord Captain, an urgent report from the servants of the Omnisire. They've managed to locate a second message on the House Orcelio data slate, hidden in the shadow of the first one. As soon as it happened, the machine spirit rebelled and started devouring the decrypted data. The acolytes of the cult Mechanus are performing the rites to appease it and slow down the process of annihilation. What should we do?
Display the message on screen right now. The comm beat echoes with the furious clicking of Vigdis's augmented fingers. A few moments later, the vid screen of your cogitator shows the recording through a wall of static. Road trader, my name is. Are you a well-built young? Okay, it's a dude. Road trader, you hardly know me, but I'm well informed of your deeds. A well-built young man adjusts his silk headband embellished with the symbol of the novice nobility. My name is irrelevant, but as long as the cursed child continues to live and breathe, no one in House Orcelio is safe. I know what Master Felic and Lady Alina had to do on Uric 5 and in your palace. I understand your anger. House Orcelio deeply apologizes for these incidents. And the navigator tiredly closes his eyes. I presume you already know that House Orcelio will be holding a grand council in the depths of that accursed atlas very soon. We cannot ignore the call, but we are bound to it against our will. I am also aware that you enjoy a great influence over the cursed child. Convince her to reject the atlas. Break the centuries-old shackles binding our house. Crush Tisiphony's tyranny under her foot, or simply kill her. I do not care. I'm not going to lie. We're unlikely to become good friends, but House Orcelio values true allies like no other. The true House Orcelio, that is, not these lunatic zealots of their regent. To assure you my offer is not vain, I will be the first to extend my hand in a gesture of goodwill. A gratuitous gift of the von Valentius dynasty. You will find it among the stars of Martianus, an emerald clutched in the star head and toward then. The vid recording cuts short and you hear the Volksmaster's voice in your comm bead.
I'm very sorry, Lord Captain. The servants of the Omnisire could no longer restrain the machine spirit's hunger. I hope you were able to see the vid message through to the end.
Lord Captain, I've made an important discovery. When you destroyed the creature the mutants called Sire, I felt it was my duty to investigate how the abomination had found its way onto our ship. Digging through old inventories and an archive of trade transactions, I latched onto a single name, Finger of Sorrow. More than 2 centuries ago, the drifting hulk of this vessel was discovered by Lady Theodora's predecessor. It was a lost merchant ship with a hold full of cargo. I was reminded of the 3 sorrowful phalanges mentioned by the twisted creatures. I dare theorize this image harkens back to the name of the ship, woven into the heretics' beliefs. A third of the goods taken from the Finger of Sorrow was sold to the Drushian mission on footfall for the needs of the colonization ark, the Wasteland Wayfarer, bound for the world of Jezivon. Oh, that tracks. The third was taken to Hive Symphony 84-249 on Targonis, where mutiny broke out later, and the final third was left on the flagship. Surely you can see where I'm going with this. Centuries later, a cult of mutants emerged in every single location the shipments were delivered to.
So all of those events were also DLC events, huh? Wow. Well, the Adeptus Arbites DLC is looking really fucking thin now.
Where did this finger of sorrow come from?
It arrived in the Expanse from somewhere in the Calix's sector. More precise information may be contained in the dead vessel's log, but I do not have it in my possession.
What do you think these 3 sorrowful phalanges represent?
I assume they symbolize the 3 branches of the cult. The Nourishers, the Ravenous Star, and the unnamed cult from Symphony. At least I pray to the Emperor that there are only these 3.
Are you telling me the Von Valentius dynasty has been transporting genetic aberrations across the Expanse?
Maybe.
Purely out of ignorance, the creatures probably lurked in the cargo and no one discovered them. Or perhaps, well, we know these things can take over minds. They could have dominated anyone who stumbled upon their nest. I wish to locate this wreck and investigate it.
The coordinates have already been entered into your logbook, your lordship.
Guess the DLC's not over.
Can I do anything with this yet? No. That thing not activate until Act 5 or something?
Permission to report, Lord Captain. Tarbak's voice is resonant. Mistress Cabela has been apprehended by enforcers at the scene of a crime. Eyewitnesses saw her assault and kill the esteemed Surgeon Majoris. She has confessed to the murder.
Wow.
Well, yes, Yocasta, and what does that mean? You've been around her long enough to know what that means. That means his name was whispered, and he had to go. So, why are you telling me? Just let her go.
The penalty for murdering a senior officer is death. However, given Mistress Cabela's honorable service and her special status, I dare not proceed without your permission. She is incarcerated and awaiting your judgment. Let me know when you are ready to hear her case.
Death has whispered your name. Put Cabela on trial. God damn it. Alright, where do I gotta go for this?
Lord Captain, Mistress Cabela is awaiting your judgment. Would you like her brought in? Bring Cabela here. I want to know what drove her to murder.
What do you mean,
Let justice be done.
Oh, hey, actually, since the Gene Stealer stuff is mostly done, that acolyte that I met in the church that I convinced not to leave, is he one of them? If you let him leave, does he go and spread bullshit on a new planet?
Lord Captain, a murder has been committed on this ship. The victim is one lettered Thorius, Surgeon Majoris. The perpetrator was apprehended at the scene of the crime, admitted her guilt, and did not resist arrest. Cabela appears cold and apathetic. Her unblinking eyes stare vacantly, her expression cold. The Thorius clan invoked a ship's tradition and summoned a requiescator to testify on behalf of the deceased. The masked man bows, stiffly and decorously.
Weird.
A requesticator? Explain. When there is no one to speak for a deceased person in the court, the representative is entitled to seek assistance
from a member of the Requesticators Guild. Their duty is to know and remember each and every person on the ship so they can defend the interests of the deceased and represent them in court. They study the victim's entire life history to gain the most detailed impression of their personality, deeds, and aspirations. The guild was founded by one of your distant ancestors, and to my knowledge, the Requesticators only exist on our glorious flagship.
Let us see just how well he knows the deceased. Tell me, Requesticator, what did Forius like and dislike about his work? The masthead lowers and the man strokes his chin contemplatively. He was fascinated by diseases, injuries, pathogens, complications. The part he disliked was the patients. They would not let him concentrate on that which was killing them. Why is a Requesticator speaking for the late Forius? Does the man not have family? The clan to which the deceased belonged are wary of bringing accusations against the Lord Captain's companion, and the esteemed Letard never made any courageous friends in his life, having always preferred his work to the company of others. How do you feel, Cabela?
I am fine.
Cabela turns her face towards you slightly. A whisper escapes her lips.
This is just a hollow ceremony. Pointless.
Tell me about the circumstances of the murder.
The eyewitness accounts did not give us much. The deceased and the murdered had a brief conversation, followed which Mistress Cabela beheaded the Surgeon Majoris. The witnesses did not overhear any details of the conversation.
Is it true you killed him, Cabela?
Yes.
Neither the surgeon's death nor her own impending punishment seem to trouble Cabela. A pensive dark gaze wanders around the bridge.
It was me.
And why did you do it?
The heartless man took on a burden that was not his to bear. His duty was to heal, but instead he sent people to the Undying One, people whose time had not yet come. He was cruel, had no intention of ever stopping.
Your influences make Cabela more compassionate. Whoops. Okay.
The Undying One never whispered his name.
Oh, there's the problem.
I myself decided to sever his thread.
Mara's eye shrugs.
So, she felt like she was killing some... Wait. It's hard to do his voice with a cough drop in my mouth.
Mara's eye shrugs.
So, she felt like killing some servant.
Why do they all take such offense? Is every corpse going to cause such a stir from now on?
Rorschach, get down. I told you it would end like this, but why should anyone listen to little old Jai?
She shakes her head sullenly.
Jai, you're just pissed I'm banging her. Shut up.
The colors have changed. The scarlet and gold are drowning in the rage of muddled crimson, the misty blues of sorrow, and the impenetrable greens of doubt. These shades are all in conflict, melding together in a frenetic tapestry.
You walked a narrow path, dark path across a yawning abyss. It is a small wonder that you stumbled. This soul, already mangled by bloody and frightening service, has fractured further still. Can it be saved? Yoret falls silent, leaving her own question unanswered. She was never sane to begin with. Judging lunatics is a thankless duty. The more important thing to address is a cult is guilty of having drilled the notion of chosenness into her head. The whole sect must answer for the incident.
No! They literally just saved us from a gene cult, Solomon.
Let us hear from the victim's representative. The masked man's voice is unpleasantly creaky.
The esteemed Lettard served this void ship and this dynasty for many years. He treated the sick and gained new knowledge as his trade commanded.
He saved many, but he himself was not saved. He caused Mistress Cabela no grievance. He never offended her. He merely answered her questions regarding his work, whereupon he was attacked. And so he had the right to demand a reckoning. The death of his murderer would be lawful and proportionate retribution. The heartless man did more than heal people. He maimed them too, tortured them, killed them slowly, observed. Frowning, Cabela adds, there was another like the heartless man, a Xenos from the Dark City who lorded over flesh and oversaw unholy resurrections. They were both touched by the same corruption, that of hubris. He rescued one of the 3 Cabelas from the homunculus' laboratory after he undergone his profane experiments. I mean, how else could this option not be here right now? He treated the sick, and he gained knowledge. The masthead jerks up haughtily. The boots of those who walk on the path to wisdom leave bloodied footprints. This is a rule that existed long before the esteemed Letard did. Whom specifically did Forius torture? Unimportant people, common people, doomed people. The requesticator shakes drops of imaginary blood from his hands with disgust. This was the esteemed Letard's way of thinking. Does a doomed leper care whether the disease or the knife is causing them pain? Is the formula for a new medicine that would cure distinguished officers not worth the lives of a few dozen commoners turned test subjects? With the knowledge he gained, he invented a multitude of bombs, antidotes, and treatment methods that went on to save thousands of lives. Okay, but much like World War II, I'm going to ask the very, very important question. Did they volunteer and consent? Oh, well, okay, so Siri, yeah, but then this conversation couldn't happen for that blue line to be a consequence, is what I'm saying. That's there like there was another option for her to be here on trial. When you were brought in and placed on his table, burned by the fire you had passed through, he saved you. The methods he used to keep your body alive had been tested on inhabitants of Loading Bay 8, as had the scar-removing techniques. Were their lives worth yours? The esteemed Letard thought they were. The God Emperor saved me. What are you talking about? Forius' nonchalant disregard for common humanity is worthy of respect. Okay, but no one's answering my question of did they volunteer? If the leper's like, I'm dead anyways, operate on me, then there's no harm, no foul. Well, apparently we're not going to get to bring that up, because this is a very easy World War II argument. His methods sound revolting. His methods were efficient. Only one who has never lain upon an operating table would prefer a principled healer to a competent one. I've learned enough. We humbly await your verdict, Lord Captain. Okay, that's a big asshole, big dick power play. Okay, we're not doing this. This is literally, she's important to me, fuck the rules, fuck everything, fuck you. I agree with this one, except the name wasn't whispered, so this is a lie.
I can pay them. I don't want to ban them. I want them to be consensual. Also, if you don't kill her, what are you going to punish her with? She lets you put needles through her eye sockets. Like... And we're not killing her, obviously. It's one of these two. Fuck. Well, she's clearly going through a crisis. Taking away her holy coping mechanism while she's having a crisis over not following her own holy doctrine is a really bad idea, Sierra.
Wow.
Like, I don't mind paying the family. But that's not a punishment. This doesn't... I hate that this doesn't let me ask if they were... Because when I talked to the doctor, I actually said I agreed with how he did it. But they have... It has to be consensual. They have to say, I'll be your guinea pig. See, I don't think he deserved to die. I'm not gonna punish her. I will ban the practice without consent. And I will pay the family. Where's that option? I'm not killing my fucking girlfriend and most powerful party member. Jackass. Why is Yokasta pleading? What is this? That's supposed to be the Aquila? Why is she... It's a whacked animation. It wouldn't work out anyways. It never works out. She wouldn't wear the Doom helmet either. We don't have an option I like here.
Thorius deserved to die, and I'm not going to punish Cabela for that murder. As for his practices, they are henceforth banned on this ship. A single voice cuts through the ensuing silence. That is the Lord Captain's will, but the deceased would not call it justice. I cannot be put on trial. Cabela's words are barely louder than a whisper, but everyone hears them. She raises her head, face deathly pale, as if she's asleep with her eyes open. None have the right to judge a spinner of death.
I'm pretty sure the Vizier can. Oh, that's him.
Only he can judge. Through the Vizier's eyes, though the Vizier's eyes are sewn shut, one can still read the grief that permeates his wrinkled features. He whispers in a sorrowful voice, "You have strayed from the thread. You have doomed the tenants of the blood-spun web to oblivion. What a sorry end. For me, not for you. for I am compelled to usher my apprentice's soul to the other side before it is my own time to go.
NANI?!
Why have you come here, Vizier? To take the one who no longer sees the tenants, to give her to him. She is dangerous. To pacify her forever. Such is my duty, and so it must be.
Don't forget the mice, and the flying squirrels, and the regular squirrels. God knows what else is out there.
Mentor, why me? Do you truly think the greatest danger to your flock is me?
Cabela's voice trembles with pain.
No, oh my god. You can blow this way out of proportion.
What is happening to her? She is not herself. The second spinner is in the throes of a spiritual ailment that we call doubt. The most terrible ailment. Though harmless to layfolk, it is deadly to us. For a doubtful spinner will stray from their destined thread and into bloodthirsty madness. Doubt brings them to the undying one before their time. Our service is demanding. It requires clarity and a sense of purpose that she no longer possesses. Long have I sensed the seeds of anxiety in her. I hoped her reason would prove stronger and prevail. Alas, now I see the mark of despondence on her. Alas, I know that I am not mistaken. There must be a way to help her. How would one heal the soul of another, Domin? She is fighting a losing battle inside her mind. One she has all but lost. We cannot enter her mind. We cannot reach out a hand to her. Although,
I can go into her labyrinth.
You could. A thread binds the Domin and his shadow together. A rare thread. A shared thread. Will that connection be enough for your souls to enter into harmony? I must attempt to save her, at the very least.
Does this always happen, or is this part of the romance?
The Vizier turns his face toward Cabela, who seems withdrawn, her sparks snuffed out. He whispers, "Then seek a steward of souls. An artisan who will put you both in a psycho's trance, allowing your minds to become one. You have a chapel full of astropaths, Domin. One of them will surely do you that service. See that their guidance is strong, for inside her soul you will encounter monsters. A doubt-ridden mind is a dangerous place."
I'll have Adira do it. What could go wrong? Everything else we've asked her to do that involves psychic powers has been absolutely fine. With nary an issue. Nary, I say.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Hey, Broham.
As you approach, the choir master's blindfold lights up with a bluish glow. Your lordship seldom comes here without reason. How can I be of service to you today? How are your ghosts, Vice? The choirmaster looks away, embarrassed. Mistakes of the past no longer haunt me. Not my dreams or in reality. But I still remember. I remember every single one of them. Can you put me in a trance with Kabila? I need to get inside her mind. You know, Tuesday stuff. A synchronized trance is a complex telepathic practice. Things can go awry unless both participants trust each other and have a strong spiritual connection. However, I can sense that you do. I would be honored to be your guide during the ritual, Lord Captain. But remember, it is easy to get lost in another person's thoughts and the fears of others. House monsters. You know, I'm not prepared for all that. I am prepared for the risk. I have power tools. Put us in the trance.
I will stay in the chapel, Holt, to hold a vigil in prayer. May the Emperor help you return this lost soul to the righteous path.
May the God Emperor aid you, Lord Captain.
Oh, we haven't had one of these in forever. Alright, we're in the Coronis Expanse, location, Von Valencia's flagship, material, the Book of the Dead, the Holy Scripture of the Cult of the Bloodstone Web, author unknown.
A shackled mind cannot comprehend the wisdom contained herein. Therefore repeat, he is death. Release your breath with each word. Cleanse your thoughts. He is death. Truth lies in death. Free your soul from the body's cage. Become nothing. He is death. Now your heartbeat is perfect line and your vision shrouded in dusk. You've almost reached a state of purity and balance. Heed. No human will see death before their time. That is the delusion of the living. Heed. To which we say, a strong spirit can travel there and make the journey back. Heed the tale of the great Dominolt, who descended into the kingdom of the dead to retrieve his shadow. He is death. Birth and death are one. We are snatched from a place of warmth and sent blunt-covered into an unfamiliar world. Dying is the same. The Domin too learned this as he opened his eyes and found himself on the lower decks, lying in a cold coffin. He beheld his ship drifting through nothingness, an adamantine giant corpse, a skeleton moaning from the winds of entropy. A tempest of rust was gnawing at its plastier bones and twisting its vein-like cables, while machine oil oozed down its bulkheads like lymph. Had the Domin been alone, he would have lost his way inside the ship's mangled bows, but a guide reached out a hand to him. The spirit of old Vene Zachary had loyally followed the Domin to the other side. And I banished the monster with a fervent prayer to the Emperor. The beast prostrated itself and began to tear its own body apart. The words of true faith pacify even the worst of evils with a sense of shame and self-loathing. And a card of his tarot appeared in the Domin's hand. It was the God Emperor, and the first doubt was dispelled. He is death. He is death. Veni Zachary led the Domin out of the hot furnace of the crematorium. They walked past long columns of the dead. Frayed was their attire, their bones scraped against their augmetics and scratched their decrepit flesh. They were moaning sorrowfully, and the sound made memory fade away. The Domin saw the dead were carrying an ark, and inside the ark was a thing, a lost child, cocooned in silk. shedding crimson tears for the unknown. The unliving carried her as servants would carry their lady, and loudly lamented their fate, such as a blade mired in broodings over a lost past, a hopeless child, paralyzed by regret. Lest he sink into the soft rot of their wails and perish, the Domin spoke gently to the lost child. And the lost child's tears were dried, and with a meek sigh she returned to nothingness. For mercy, too, can be the blade that brings peace. And a card of his tarot appeared in the Domin's hand. It was the star, and the second doubt was dispelled. He is death. He is death. And the old Venny led the Domin to the upper decks, and the Domin entered into the officers' chambers. A web of veins adorned the walls and tangled the precious trophies, and statues were bound in intertwining sinews. And high upon the balcony, the dismembered judge wailed as he attempted to reassemble himself with his pale hands. But his movements merely tightened the tangle of flesh, turning the chambers into a snare, such as the blade tangled and trapped in misunderstood teachings. A hapless creature does not know its place in the world. In order to continue on his journey, the Domin studied the tangle of flesh for secret signs that would show him the way. And the Domin read the words and spoke them, and the judge's body began to rebuild itself to a new design, as beautiful as it was terrifying. For nothing is impossible when a soul has grasped hidden wisdom. And the card of his tarot appeared in the Domin's hand. It was the rogue trader, and the third doubt was dispelled. He is death. He is death. The flagship's bridge was draped in skull. Wow, this artwork's awesome. The flagship's bridge was draped in skulls and webs, and pale souls of the dead flocked to the foot of the throne upon which sat the undying emperor. The protector of mankind, may his praises be innumerable. Starlight shone coldly in the eyes of his skull, and the galaxy rested in his mighty hand. The Domin approached his throne and went on one knee, offering a prayer to him. The Undying One heeded the words spoken to him and lowered his brow of bone, acknowledging that he had heard the prayer, and as he heard the Domin's other prayers before. Then the Undying One spoke, and these words are to be preserved in your heart as the greatest of prayers, for they sprang from a source that was and is the holiest of all things. I know you, Domin. I know your heart. And the is it still him? And the softness that dwells within it. Many who were due to pass on to me remained alive as your heart willed. But I am not angered, for they will pass on to me in the end. And the fervent faith that dwells within it, I know your readiness to serve me, and I accept it. Your spirit has been weighed and found worthy. The Undying Emperor, his praises be innumerable, said no more, and it was the Domin's turn to speak. And speak the Domin did, saying he had come to find his shadow and rescue her. The skeletal fingers stirred, and the Domin's shadow loomed out of the darkness beside his throne. She was bound in black chains and asleep. The Undying One was silent. Now was the time to offer a payment, as death would not give nothing away without payment in return. And the Domin promised the Undying One
Wow.
The life of any calling themselves an enemy of the Undying One. The Undying One laughed, for all his enemies were but dust compared to him. Then the Undying Emperor leant over the Domin and drove a skeletal finger right into his heart, and he pulled at the scarlet thread of his soul, and the thread trembled, stretched to the limit. It was then that a revelation came to the Domin. A life must be paid for a life, and a name was revealed to him, Naki Erebus. That was the life the Undying One demanded his payment, and the Domin agreed to pay the price.
Have we even seen that name before?
An oath of blood was sworn, and the chains fell from the Domin's shadow. Yet she remained silent and motionless, for she saw no sense in leaving the halls of death. To which the Domin told her, that he had been waiting for her, had missed her, and had come to claim her and keep her. And the eyes of the Domin's shadow opened, and she replied that she too had been waiting and had missed him, and that the Domin should claim her and keep her. He is death. He is death. The Domin and his shadow left the bridge of the Undying Emperor. May his praises be innumerable, and their path was strewn with his tarot cards. Among them, the Domin saw the card of the executioner, who carries out sentences and brings a violent end, that which did not begin. Among them, the Domin saw the card of the lost child, who was torn from her roots and her support, but carries within her the still hidden seeds of a promise to recover them someday. Among them, the Domin saw the card of the judge, who weighs and separates guilt from innocence and passes his verdict. And they descended into the lower bays, lay down in a stone coffin, and closed their eyes. And the Domin heard the Undying Emperor's voice, promising they would meet again, and soon. And thereupon their journey ended, and so it was. He is death. As the shock of another's mind-jumbled thought stops constricting your throat, you find yourself staring at Cabela's pale face. It is settled into a strange expression. Domin, halt. I spoke to the Emperor. That was not the Emperor, Lord Captain. It was merely Mistress Cabela's vision of him, a figment born of her imagination. Alas, none among my fellows are powerful enough to bring you the voice of the protector of mankind.
I look at the choirmaster.
Breathing heavily, the choirmaster covers his face and whispers, "It is over, Lord Captain. We are in the world of flesh again." Are you well, Cabela? Do you remember what happened? How we met death?
I remember stumbling. I remember my doubt in the truth of the tenants throwing me off my feet. I remember deciding to kill, and not because I had heard his whisper, but because I had deemed it to be right. Death whispered my name, for a spinner without a thread is like a sky without stars. They would drown in their own soul's darkness.
All right, good night, Sierra.
But you have reminded me of who I am, that my shameful weakness must be extinguished.
Cabela looks away.
This Naki Erebus is the payment the Undying One demands, the price of redemption, the price of freedom. Who is this person, Where are they from? I do not know. Help me find them, Domin. Your factotum oversees archives that contain many names. Let him find the one that death has spoken, and I will pay the price that was set. For I know, I feel with all my essence, the death of Naki Erebus is the key, the answer to all my questions.
Who are you again?
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
That was super fucking cool. God damn it, I'm gonna turn around with all this fucking holy bullshit everywhere. Oh my god, where is he? There he is. It's all part of the plan.
I must locate someone, a Naki Erebus. Find whatever information you can.
Erebus? That clan name is familiar. If I may ask your lordship to give me a little time, the flagship archives being as vast as they are, I will spare no effort in finding Naki Erebus as soon as possible.
Or 15 minutes.
The High Factotum pokes a triumphant finger at the data slate.
I found them, your lordship. The Erebus family are a lesser Voidborn clan. They served in the boarding teams for many generations, spilling blood in the name of the dynasty. In the service of her ladyship Theodora, Erebesis displayed impeccable heroism on several occasions. Unfortunately, the clan was all but wiped out 2 decades ago during a confrontation with the enemies of humanity. For their valor and sacrifice, Lady Theodora granted the surviving members of the clan noble estate privileges and the right to settle on the capital world.
Is it not common for the Voidborn to settle on a planet?
Gravity is merciless to the Voidborn, but what does that mean? But that does not mean they're incapable of adapting to it. Living on the capital world is a reward worth putting in the effort for.
And what about this Naki Erebus?
The name Naki appears in the reports. At least a dozen different women bore it over several centuries, but there's no data on any living person with that name. The head of the Erebus family will likely have more information about the past 2 decades of their clan's history on Dargonis.
I guess I'm going to Dargonis.
I will send the dynasty's representatives on the capital world an instruction to summon the Erebus family to the palace.
Okay. Whoops. Why do you guys not want to do this cool shit? That's pretty good. And who cares? Oh good, a plasma gun. Wow. Don't get crit with that thing on. Holy shit. Well, that's boring. Never the words as we blocks an attack with a shield for the first time and only 2 AP on the next turn. Wearer's cover efficiency is increased by 15%. This bonus doubles the wearer's not move during their turn. Who cares? Alright, couldn't quite max it. Alright, okay, Marizai needs the notes on weakness. Okay. Hey, Ballard, what boots are you wearing? Oh. Pfft. Here. There you go, buddy. I don't think we cared about any of that other crap. Get out of here. Alright, whatever. Okay, well, I'm not going to Dragonis because we're trying to go over here. Holt, how wonderful it is I found you here.
Uncontrollable anxiety washes over your body, causing you to lose your breath. Cassia notices this, closes her eyes, and you are released from the grip of emotions that are not your own.
Please forgive me. My powers are sometimes too insistent in their attempts to break free from my control.
You've made great strides in learning how to keep them at bay. I commend your perseverance.
I came to deliver good tidings. I've spoken with the House's navigators through the Atlas. Of late, I can feel with increasing clarity how our connection is growing stronger. Despite the dissent in our midst, House Vorselio's been able to keep a precarious equilibrium, thanks in part to your unexpected arrival on Uric 5 and the resolution of the conflict at the Dargonis reception. Not all Vorcelios concur with your decisions, but none can deny the impact that you, and no one else, have had on the House's present state of affairs.
Cassia nods gratefully, lowers her gaze, and clasps her hands together.
There is more I wish to tell you about. It is about the visions that I've come to experience at an increasing rate during our warp jumps. The same visions come to me again and again and again. It's as if I am going mad. Well, you see, these visions are about me, the Atlas, and Tisiphone Vorselio, the House's previous Novator. I have seen Tisiphone's experiments, the ones that involve the navigators from the Satala branch, which she is rumored to have destroyed for disobedience. But the visions told me an altogether different story, one where the Setalas helped Tisiphone create the Atlas, and they vanished immediately after the experiments were done. Perhaps I can... No. I know I can find the way to the Palace of the Atlas if I create Tisiphone's journal from my visions. A real palace, not the psycho's physical illusion to which the Vorselio navigators can reach out. I have always had a feeling that it truly exists in our world. Now, however, I know it with an absolute certainty.
I have been informed that House Orselio will soon convene its Grand Council. Would it not be better to wait for it to finish first?
I cannot shake a certain foreboding about the upcoming meeting in the incorporeal palace of the Atlas. Troubling mirages have plagued my mind for many nights now, voices calling and cursing my name. And the more I use the Atlas, the clearer the visions become, and the louder the voices grow, and the further my powers wane. I am certain that all of the house is experiencing the same, for all of us are connected. I can sense my family's fear. House Orselio is doomed to perish in the darkness should I fail to discover the reason why the Atlas is weakening. And that reason, I believe it is hidden somewhere in my visions of Tisiphone.
What makes you so sure you'll find your way to this physical manifestation of the Atlas?
I saw Tisiphone experience an epiphany in a dream, just like my visions came to me on our travels through the warp. She beheld a planet hidden behind a roiling warp storm. The world promised her great power, so Tisiphone gathered the Setalis, her most devout followers, to go on a suicidal journey through the Tempest. I know not the details of what happened on that planet, but it was there that the Setalis sacrificed themselves for an experiment of some kind, and it was there that House Orselio obtained its Starway Atlas.
See? Consent. That's what's important.
Wow.
For the first time ever, I had an opportunity to find answers to the questions my mentors so deftly avoided. Why did Tisiphone choose me? What is the Atlas? Is it true House Orselio's past is drenched in blood? Please, Holt, do not snap this tautly drawn string of my destiny. Or of destiny? My destiny. Journey with me into Tisiphone's wake to the distant stars.
And why, pray tell, should I go on this suicidal escapade to throne knows where?
My house has nothing more to offer you, Holt.
Cassia bows her head, much lower than what the dignity of one of the novice nobility would normally allow.
Perhaps the Palace of the Atlas holds a reward that will surpass all of our expectations. Perhaps we will discover nothing more than the grey ash of disappointment. And yet, we have walked along a road together, side by side. I surrender myself to your magnanimity for the last time.
No, go away. I shall help you, Lady Cassia. Cassia breathes a sigh of relief, but the look in her ruby eyes quickly darkens again.
House is still watching me, both the renegades and the loyalists. I doubt any of them will agree even to a brief armistice for the sake of learning the truth of the Atlas's origins. And I do not wish to see House Orselio lose even one more life to another fratricidal skirmish. No, I shall go after the answers about my past on my own.
If you wish to show the house your strength and undauntable spirit, invite the renegades to be the first to touch the secrets of the Atlas that they loathe so much. You're standing on the cusp of great discovery for all of House Orselio. Inviting the Regent seems like the sensible thing to do.
Then it's best that we go alone. Cassia's shoulders relax a little.
Thank you for your understanding, rogue trader. Now permit me to take my leave. I must start preparing for the journey. What I have been able to glean, we must travel to the...
Her ruby red eyes widened in astonishment.
Your Celio prophecy system. Odd that. Could it be that historical records are lying? and Kaelin Orcelios not whom the star is named after? Either way, that was the system from which Tisiphone embarked on her journey, and we are going to follow in her long-forgotten footsteps.
Great. Oh, now I'm back in my room. Maeve?
Pour me some Amasak. I want to relax.
Aged Amasak for the most remote holds, my celestial lord. To think that it's several times older than me. It's like holding time in your hands, sealed inside a bottle.
No dead Tyrannid king corpse? Avlad? Stuff the corpse of the Tyrannid. No, why would I execute her? Wasn't her fault.
Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
Take heed.
It wasn't.
I'll...
Plus she makes me nice drinks now.
Lord Captain, the United Corps of the Explorators and the militia forces is ready to attack the heretics who took over Euphrates II. The commanders recognize the Lord Inquisitor's sanction and agree to cede the right of supreme command to you. They ask you summon a council of war in order to establish the plan of attack. How should we respond?
I take it they're not threatening to fire anymore. That's better.
If your lordship so desires, I will relay a demand for an official apology for the act of outrageous impudence that took place.
Summon them to the bridge. We will hold a council.
Consider it done, your lordship. I will notify the commanders that you are ready to meet with them.
Oh, hey, the other space. That's right. I forgot they were here. Hey, look, I got your buddy. If you can't see him in the crowd, he's the tall one.
The leader of the Explorator warriors appears on the bridge, and the deck trembles beneath his metal gate. He's acquired a new set of fearsome armor since the two of you last met, and his mechanendrites are now fitted with more formidable weapons of destruction.
Unit Opticon 22 initiating identification official greeting procedure, unlocking the option of strategic data exchange.
The Emperor's angel who follows in his wake is clad in armor the color of a tempestuous ocean. You hear his voice, throaty and brimming with untamed boldness and strength. Which one of you Hutskellers is Holt von Valencius? I am Thorvald Ironhide. I wish to see the mortal who has been granted the honor of leading my pack into battle. You are looking at Holt von Valencius, Thorvald Ironhide. Thorbold takes the measure of you and nods in satisfaction. I know the habits of a warrior when I see one. You are no indulgent York. Good! I give my approval. We will hunt the base-born heretics together. You've not changed, brother Thorbold. High-handed and brazen, without measure, and you carry yourself on another's drakkar like it is your own. The wolf bursts into booming laughter and bares his long fangs. That is the breed of leaders, Ulfar. We stand out. Is you ever lost who cannot find his way when the sun is right over his head? Another explosion of Thorbold's boisterous laughter drowns out Ulfar's stifled, yet furious string of curses.
Kill them all for old Lucy. Who do you want me to kill, Lucifer? And also probably not. They aren't friends? Really? And, I mean, I don't know, we're doing a war council, Narwhal, right?
Opticon 22. How did you go from overseeing logistics to commanding armies?
This command promotion hierarchy status update was executed following the death, decommissioning, deconstruction of the ship Teeth of the Wrathgear. The Fleet War Council was operating aboard that vessel. Unit Opticon 22 received premature rank promotion modernization to Magos Dominus based on his extensive catalog of recorded combat engagements. May your service benefit from the updated protocols that were bestowed upon you and the new analytical data that was entrusted to your elucidation. May the Omnisire guide operate this unit in his cause mission algorithm of service to him.
Right, let us commence this war council. What good is another war council with a cog priest who knows not the joys of battle, who cut off his parts and replace them with augments to please his all-knowing masters? He will propose again a cowardly plan, unworthy of warriors, as is the custom of his brethren.
Registering a display of impertinence data insufficiency in the regard to the military craft eradication methods of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Oh, this will be great. The way Opticon talks is very board of directors from Control. Yeah? Okay, who is this? Are you having another fight, gentlemen? How predictable.
A woman in heavy armor walks onto the bridge, cloaked in an air of superiority. You remember seeing her before, in the retinue of Xavier Calcazar, when he barged into your chambers after your Magnae Assessio.
Thank you for not starting without me. Acolyte Ishara, dispatched by the Lord Inquisitor to facilitate the operation of Euphrates II. My role on this war council is that of an advisor.
Heinrichs and Ishara exchange glances, but do not say a word. You cannot help but notice the furrow that forms on the interrogator's forehead at the sight of his colleague.
Well, that's fucking bad. So, shall we begin our war council, or shall we wait for the heretics to corrupt this planet completely?
Wow.
Ishara, why are you here, other than all the info you just told me?
The Lord Inquisitor entrusted me with the task of forging an alliance between the assembled fleet and the forces of the Cognizance fleet. Once this task is complete, I'm to act as observer and a special operative.
Special operative, huh? So you're gonna kill us at strategic times, okay? And what are your responsibilities as a special operative?
I'm afraid the Lord Inquisitor did not give me the authority to elaborate on this matter.
Wow.
Oh, good for you!
There is no surprise in my heart. The Inquisition is, as always, too ashamed of its dark deeds to reveal them to honorable fighters. Thorvald makes a show of spitting on the floor.
Listen, do you know how much blood we've washed off these carpets? I don't care that he's spitting.
Why did Calcazar choose you?
I happen to have some experience with large-scale bloodshed, Rogue Trader. That, and I never fail to deliver results.
Where's my option? Look to Heinrichs.
What troops can you spare to reinforce our army?
The militia forces have already been transferred to Opticon 2022. All I have left under my command is a tactical unit explicitly instructed to carry out the Lord Inquisitor's special assignments.
Ah. A small elite task force for the special operative and the Inquisitor to carry out special assignments.
I see.
Now, let us move on to discussing how we intend to kill the heretics.
I require a full report on the situation at the front.
Euphrates II is a forge world. Manufactorums and extractiums take up most of its surface. Upon corrupting them, disrupting their production algorithm, the heretics enhance their ranks with possessed mechanisms and false, defective, traitorous Skitari, whose protocols were disfigured with the indoctrinating scrap code. Our forces have secured minor footholds on the surface, but are unable to deliver an effective blow to the headquarters operation center of the profaners in the Machine Cathedral at the heart of the Manufactorum Sigma S13. According to the available data, it is the current location of the Arch-Heretic termination target, the Dark Apostle, Erlon the Cruel.
Why is that written in a different text color that's never been used that has no highlight? Okay.
We may outnumber the enemy, but ours is a poor warband. All it has is steel carols of the Omnisire, scantily trained serfs from across the expanse, while our foe is the detestable, but nevertheless deadly, putrid-hearted traitors from the ranks of the Word-bearers, and their vessels protect the Machine Cathedral from orbit. And why have we still not commenced a planetary assault?
There is a conflict, critical error, categorical lack of understanding of the imperatives of this operation within our chain of command. Unit Thorbold Ironhide is in favor of the strategy of mass destruction, which would constitute an unacceptable violation of the right of operation. Every square meter of the Manufactorums is sacred, of high productivity value.
This is the longest exceptional he's had. Space Marine spit is highly acidic unless it's the Imperial Fist. Wait, seriously? I know they can, like... I know their stomachs can digest crazy shit that regular humans can't. But...
why is the Cult Priest so intent on hindering and sabotaging our assault by refusing us forces and landing Drakars? But Thorbold Ironhide won't fight on terms of priest. If my battle plan is rejected, the Omnisire servants can retake the planet themselves. May they think their lives mean nothing compared to their precious cathedrals, but a wolf knows what life is worth. Opticon, I must say my curiosity is piqued. The explorators are hiding something on that planet, something you refuse to show anyone, and you're now loath to destroy. What is it? The tech priest Volks creaks stubbornly.
Request denied. The Omnisire's mysteries, procedures conducted on Euphrates II are to remain undisclosed according to the protocol vow of preservation of the hallowed from the profane.
This is why on Fenris we have the priests follow the warriors, not the other way around. The priests never think about the battle ahead, only their tenets and taboos. But a wolf must think of only the battle and his enemy's death, not about preserving cathedrals or counting trophies that evade him.
Doesn't he give acid spit? It's from Betcher's land. Cool. Alright.
Opticon 22, what do you propose the plan should be?
Our strategic analysis points toward a full-scale offensive as the optimal course of action. The losses among the troops' insignificant personnel, laity, will be numerous but will not exceed acceptable parameters. Replenishing such losses will be less arduous than repairing the damage that may otherwise come to the manufactorums.
Theobald, what would you do if you were in command of this operation? I would rain down vengeful skies upon the enemy. I would plow through land of Euphrates too, with shells, shatter the defenses, level the fortified towers, throw the host into disarray, and in that whirlwind of fury, I would lead my glorious pack to paths of blood for the conquerors. I've heard your opinions. Choose your strategy wisely. It is not every day you get... It is not every day you get to heed the advice of a seasoned warrior, one chosen by the All-Father himself to bring death to the foes of humanity. You two don't get along well, do you? You read hearts like they're inscribed with runes, Holt. Thorbold lets out a mocking chuckle. It's true. My brothers and I grow tired of this cog priest and his naysayings. For whatever reason, he thinks himself our lord.
I concur with this statement, given that the military action, Sacred Purgative Crusade Eradication Procedure, is taking place on a world devoted to the machine god. Unit Opticon 22 insists on his privileged status in the matter of strategic selection. Oh, I like this.
Answer me this, Thorbold. If Opticon 22 were to come to Fenris and start ordering you around, what would you do? The Space Wolf bellows with unpleasant laughter. I would like to see him try. Fine, I hear you. No one will accuse Thorbold Ironhide of disrespecting the masters of the house where he has arrived as a guest. You will hear no more arguing from me.
What the hell happened to my accent there?
You will hear no more arguing from me.
Why can't I say this sentence?
You will hear no more arguing from me. You will hear no more arguing from me. Only silence. I will kill the heretics in the manner chosen by the esteemed cog priest. I shall now present to you the plan of our assault on Euphrates II.
Thorbold's accent changed to the face. I gotta look out the window and see if the moon phases. I don't know why that sentence just threw me. I couldn't do Norse or fake Swedish at all. I'd read that sentence and it ruined. I couldn't read where to drop the syllables or the vowels.
The first step is obvious. We eliminate the machine cathedral's orbital support. But what planetary assault strategy will you choose following the destruction of the enemy's Void Fleet?
All right. Let's... It's the moon! It's not the dialogue that controls Bel's accents. It's for the moon. Yeah, it is the moon. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, so let's think about this. There is clearly a big major super mecha secret here. And there is a coin flip chance that Chaos knows about it, and it's why they're here. So, if we nuke everything, they have no cover, and we have a decent chance of destroying the weapon. We completely, utterly fuck our allies of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and they are not going to get along with me ever again. Metal Gear. And we possibly lose a ridiculous amount of production and resources and tech. Okay, throwing everything at the front door. Their alliance with me as the rogue trader is my problem. Opticon 22 and I have a good reputation. The Explorators League and I have a maxed reputation. It's my problem. And roleplay wise, when the game's over, I'm still rogue trader. So we can't fuck that up. Because I didn't put on the Halo device. All right. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Throwing everyone at the door is going to be a massacre. You run into logistics issues. Everybody bunches up. Chaos Marines are pound for pound some of those broken individual units. Shut the fuck up, Spartan. We bombard the enemy positions and advance cautiously to conserve troops. So, we're gonna fuck up some of the Mechanicus stuff. But only where the enemy's at, and that drastically lowers the chances of us damaging the weapon. And that's going to piss off Opticon. But it's nothing that can't be fixed. I don't like to throw lives away. I can fund repairs. I tell Heinrichs... Alright, let's take this out of my hands. I tell Heinrichs that the Gene Stealer cult had 4 fingers, and one of them's on this planet, and he exterminatus it. And now, it's not my problem.
We'll begin by bombarding the enemy positions, then advance cautiously. We must conserve our troops. Your plan bores me. It is not the Space Wolves' way of war, but such cowardly strategies are the limit of the omniscient conquerors. So you have my approval. My pack will do all that is asked of it and stand at the vanguard of the assault until we meet on the field of battle. Kobold looks at Ulfar with a smirk, and I say the same to you, Ulfar Everlost. 'Tis a pity your pack will not share in this glorious victory with us.
Dude, don't bring up his dead teammates. That's fucked up.
Ulfar lets out a bestial grumble and says to you, "That boastful Greasehoff talks too much about my pack. He knows where my brothers are. I can smell it. Before we dive into the carnage, summon him to your ship. Let me question him. I wish to hear what he knows, while he still has not lost his blathering tongue to the heretics.
Strategy confirmed as optimal. Updating the Skitarii tactical programs. Transmitting this unit's general blessing authorization for offensive action. The Lord Inquisitor will be delighted at the news that some semblance of order was established in the command. I wish you luck, Rogue Trader, until me and the Special Forces unit come to kill you.
Especially a forge. Well, it is a forge. I think Heinrichs can request it. And he's literally the Lord Inquisitor's a call, but it is a forge world. But to be fair, if it's got Chaos and Gene Stealers on it, I don't feel like that's a hard ask.
Strategic value, absolute. Hey AI, you got any idea? Nope. Okay, what does Interfere want me to do now? I mean, I know what he wants me to do, but how do I... Okay, that's never going away. It's never going away. This finally became something, I think. I checked in with Argenta recently. I have not. I did this fucking I don't understand. They need to fix this fucking quest log. Oh, I can't go blow up all the innocent people now? Yeah, quest failed. You didn't kill a bunch of innocent people. Oh, I still gotta talk to Jet. Whoops. How is destroying a fucking planet the right thing to do? There's no Gene Stealers on the planet. They're just people. That's... Does Pascal not have a quest?
Take heed, Nemo. Maybe
Yes, Mortimer.
Oh yeah, the doctor's dead. His head fell off somehow, mysteriously. Oh, okay. It's a late quest.
To what do I owe this visit?
We can't... Heinrich, you're not going to talk to me about this bitch that you don't want to be... Okay. That's a little sad we can't discuss her. Dirty bullshit. Okay. What, Mortimer?
Greetings.
Nothing.
Lord Captain, your ship sports a multitude of peculiar colors. It is most exhausting.
Lady Navigator jerks her chin up. A wary gaze passes over the faces of everyone present without resting on any of them. That's new.
2 or 3 more streams, is that what you're saying? For game completion?
What did your special sight reveal?
Nothing, got
I
it.
have enjoyed.
Damn. And the worst part is, I missed 2 days from being sick. I might have been able to do it. But Silent Hill games are not known to be long, except for 4. 4's a bastard. Well, Downpour's long too. So we'll probably get through that in like 2 streams. So it shouldn't be too bad.
Let us raise our cups at Fator, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
And the good news is, so far everything I've heard about the game is good. It's not like the greatest game ever. It's not the rebirth of horror, but everyone seems to really be enjoying it, and it's pretty spooky. So I need to know that a Silent Hill game not in or near Silent Hill, or the time era, or the continent, is still going to be Silent Hill. That's the only thing I'm iffy on. I'm not going to judge it for that, but it's a concern.
Why do you wish to meet Thorbold?
If anyone knows where my pack brothers are now, he does. But it is not right to speak of such things within others' hearing. That is why I thought it better to keep silent at the War Council.
Okay.
Inform Thorbold he's invited aboard the ship.
I thank you, Ed Fatter.
Of course. I was wondering if you had a quest.
I have some big boys.
How tiny I am.
Thorbold does not come alone, but with a young brother in arms. With a mocking glance at Ulfar, he bellows, "Thorbold Ironhide is here. Why have you summoned me, rogue trader?" "Speak to me." Ulfar's usually brash joviality has evaporated from his voice. "Know you, Thorbold, whether the path of battle is led my pack, the Baleful Howl?" "You haven't lost your pack. Have you ever lost?"
I don't think I have another voice. I can do grizzled and more grizzled.
The young wolf's voice is strong and insolent and richly melodic.
Oh, I'm really not going to be able to do that.
He tilts his head in a mocking concern, watching Ulfar's complexion change to match the violet shade of his hair. "We did not have a chance to talk properly at the council. I wanted to meet you." "Ah, of course you do. Who would miss the chance to strike up a friendship with the illustrious leader of the equally illustrious Stormbiters? Go on, Halbrand, recite the saga of my exploits, and make sure to include the landing in the Void Kraken's mouth. This is Halbrand the Brave, the most sonorous voice in my pack." Thorbold nods at the tall wolf, who seems to radiate the proud vigor of a warrior. "I think you mean to say Halbrand the Braggart, no? For his verses often weave together the truth with his own flights of fancy." Ulfar smiles vindictively, the viciousness utterly unbecoming of an angel of the Emperor. Now it is Halbrand's turn to blush.
No, I can't. Again, Scottish I can't do unless I listen to it a lot. Which, well, I mean, that's kind of the same with Nordic, but I can. If you don't know what to do in Nordic, you could switch to Swedish, and if you do it quick enough, it's acceptable.
Thorbold chuckles. "Thank you for your correction, Everlost. I reckon we can do without the sagas." Are all the wolves so hostile toward one another? Was there something personal between you two? Thurbold chuckles yet again. It is only friendly nipping. If there was hatred between us, the walls of this glorious hall would have long since been painted with blood. Such is Ivaria's nature, a wolf's nature. When we meet with strength, we test our teeth on it. Ulfar huffs a laugh in response, but there is a personal side to it as well. The Stormbiters have always tried to best the baleful howl in the glory of their exploits. Tried and failed, for my pack was and remains superior. They disassembled so sweetly. They would tear each other apart at the first opportunity. Shut up! Oh wait, this is Shut up, wretched captive! Albert does not even dignify Merizai with a contemptuous glance. Oh no. He is not a captive. He is the rogue trader Huskarl. Ulfar averts his gaze. Huskarl! A fine squad you found yourself, Everlost. Why do you call Ulfar Everlost? You do not know? I'm not surprised. Brother Ulfar does not care for the moniker. It had it since his early years in the chapter. When Ulfar underwent the trial of the Cup of Ulfin, he took so much longer than the others, the Rune Priest gave him up for lost. Later, he received grievous wounds and raids that sent him into a state of sleep for a long time. Any time we'd pay a visit to the Baleful Howl, we would ask, where is Brother Ulfar? And he was always resting. And recently, he went missing altogether, lost after an attack on Xenos. Thorbold grins mockingly, his long fangs glinting.
Irish wristwatch, Irish wristwatch, Irish wristwatch. That one's rough.
And forget not to tell of the dire curse that of yore was laid upon the mighty Ulfar. No good death for him is fated, only to one day be lost, bereft of glory and honor. Harbrunt acclaims the line so sonorously and powerfully that the bulkheads begin to vibrate. Any who cross his path, let him regale and gladly. That proud Varia, Halbrand Bladeskite, finger of rumors, fine tattler of tall tales, but he has glimpsed no worthy deeds in his short life. Wow. Do you know where Ulfar's pack is now? Feasting with the Allfather and the All of Heroes, I reckon. With Mjord filling their owns to the brim, and valor and loyalty did fill their hearts. Lies! Did you see their bodies? Which of the brothers will avow the truth of these words? Ironhide never lies. The young wolf's arm cuts through the air like an axe as he angrily points at Ulfar. And you, Everlost, watch your tongue unless you want my dagger to deliver a penance of eternal silence upon you. No, we did not see their bodies, but we heard their ranting and raving, which could only lead to the jaws of Mordgai. I still would like to know the details. In the battle of which you, Everlast, Arnulf, and Skjadi were captured by the Xenos, the Baleful Howl took prisoners of their own. Under torture, the captive Xenos gave up the star coordinates of where they were to go next. Some important meeting, it seems. The place was far away, deep in the uncharted regions where the servants of the Allfather have never ventured. And your brothers decided to go there. No navigator would dare to lead them to the dark places, so your brother seized a trading boat and voyaged there without a helmsman.
Oh.
So, you abandoned them to their grueling march? Ulfar's voice dropped to a menacing rasp.
Oh, I raised it to a angry rasp. Whoops.
Lower your hackles! I urge them not to throw away their lives in vain. Nothing but death could await them among the malevolent stars. We all came here to serve the Allfather and repay our blood debt. Not to die for naught. Or have you forgotten that, Everlost? I screwed that. Not to die for naught, or have you forgotten that, Everlords? Ulfar, what will you do with this knowledge? I will not test our friendship, Eidvater. I know that if I call upon you to go with me in search of my pack, I'll be taking you away from important battles and the saving of your Rome. So I shall go alone and seek my brothers. But I will not abandon you in your hour of need. I owe you. We have defeated your enemies. I will leave you and follow the trail. The trail is bloody and long since gone cold, Brother Ulfar. There is no need to add another body to its tally. As the leader of the Stormbiters, I call you our pack. Be a brother to us now.
Oh, okay. It's not all... Okay.
Ulfar gives you a peaceably... Ulfar gives the peaceably smiling Thorbold a penetrating look, his face darkening, and his voice dropping low to a bestial snarl. Have you lost your mind, Thorbold? Perhaps it is you who has lost his mind, if you are daring to speak so insolently to Iron-Eyed. Halbrand's insinuating tone is dripping with such menace that even the drawing of a sword could not have made the threat any clearer. Thorbold, your associate too often speaks when no one has addressed him. Giving you a disgruntled look, Thorbold sternly cuts you off. When it concerns Wolf matters, Halbrand will speak if he wishes. Do not forget, we are the chosen warriors of the Ulfather, rogue trader. Treat us as like servants at your peril. Ulfar's eyes flash with fury. Stop there, Thorbold. This mortal rescued me from captivity and has proved his valor. I'll not stand here and allow him to be disrespected. Oh shit. So you hold this mortal above your brothers? Being without a pack has turned you feral and stupid, Everlost.
Oh my god, this fucking instigator. This fucking bitch. Can I... Do you look like a bitch? Yeah, you look like a bitch.
What makes you so certain they are dead? When the baleful howl was setting off, we exchanged gifts, our pack runes. Every 10th watch, a priest cast the runes and saw what fate they revealed. 50 watches after Balhowl left, the runes show calamity. 60 watches after they left, death. Since then, the runes have been voiceless and the patterns hold no meanings. On the cheat! The spirits deceive you. Your priest with a little salt in their head. He forgot how to read the runes. And for that, you give my pack up for dead? Cowards! The runes do not lie, Ulfar. You know these. I am sorry about your brothers, but their fate is clear. Why do you want Ulfar to join your pack? He is our brother. He should not be left to wander the galaxy in the company of ordinary mortals, or alone. Wolves are like sharp knives. We hone ourselves against each other, and without brothers, Ulfar will rust and grow dull. Be with us, Ulfar. We will take you in. Go to hell, Thorbold. They'll take you in there.
Wow.
I think they should take in Ulfar and kill this fuck, and Ulfar takes his place. Dude, I'm getting lightheaded doing all this fucking screaming.
Ulfar is right. He's loyal to his brothers. Stay out of Wolf business, rogue trader. I will not reveal the coordinates of the place to which your brothers traveled. Respect your alpha, Ulfar. That is in order. You are too quick to call yourself my leader, Thorbold. Go and bark commands at your pups. Who are you calling a pup, Everlost? Unlike your pathetic pack, we will soon go into battle and accomplish great deeds. But you, coward that you are, want to shirk your duty.
Yep.
Ulfar and Halbrand's roar merge into a single word. Duel!
I don't think my age has anything to do with this one, Lucifer. It's just a lot of screaming. You know what? I'm gonna listen. They said to stay out of Wolf business. I say nothing and I don't interfere.
A harsh shout drowns out the two wolves who are ready to lunge at each other. Quiet! Both of you! Have you forgotten where you are? Holmgang can only take place on solid ground, not on a boat. The void and the warp are treacherous, and unfit to host a duel of the worthy. And secondly, I am your superior, Ulfar, and so I am not asking you, but ordering you to back up your chest beating with deeds. If the Baleful Howl Pack is alive, as you say, let it march with the Stormbiters and the Assault on Euphrates too. Let it display the valor of all the stories tell of. Will you stand alone for all of your brothers, or have you gone soft? The wolf leader's tone may be threatening, but you notice a sly glint in his eye. Ulfar, on the other hand, is growling furiously, with no matching twinkle in his gaze. We'll see about that. I'll approve the Stormbiters will never be a match for the Baleful Howl. It's better. I must be on your side when you depart for the assault. Promise you'll grant me this honor. Thorbold, why will you not simply tell Ulfar where to look for his pack? Thorbold's face seems to sag under a sudden weight. When the Baleful Howl left, I became the highest-ranking wolf in the Expanse. I am the Alpha. It is my duty to ensure that not one of the Allfather's chosen warriors loses his life for foolish or fruitless ends, not even Ulfar. I promise, Ulfar, we'll march into battle together. If you prove your words carry more weight than a battle axe, I will tell you where your brothers went. If you fail, you will submit. Thorbold's lips curve into a superior smirk.
Oh my god, I can get cheap followers at streamboo.com. And another double post. And their bots are getting sloppy. Get banned. Fuck out of here.
Shireen, O glorious son of dozens of worlds and billions of subjects, have you come to converse with Jai Haydari about the sweetness of her soul? Or do you wish to speak to a trade representative of the Imperium?
Sorry.
Well, does the guise of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse suit me?
I went one page too over. I was trying to buzzer her about the sweetness of her soul, and I went over too many pages. If anybody wants to donate a giant stream deck, the one with all the buttons, that would be super.
Jai remains staunchly serious for a few moments before filling the bridge with her gentle laughter. I do not think so. You are not committed enough for this burden.
Only time will tell, Shireen. I have learned many things in my life, and some took longer than others. This is yet another thing I can learn.
How is your gang faring, Jai?
Like you need to ask Shireen. These Ashmags and Kashaz are tenacious. They lick their wounds faster than the Arji themselves.
Tora finally got an implant for her jaw. Now she can speak properly instead of braying like a toothless donkey. She's been recruiting, strapping guys and gals too, because Falco culled our ranks. May the Aji savage the soul of that interstellar piranha.
You said you wanted to reflect on what has happened.
Oh yes, Shireen. And here is what I think. Since the day we first met, I have been tossed about like a boat in a storm. Battered, dashed against the rocks, lashed by the waves. And then I was flung onto the shore, and a fabulous gift washed up beside me. A precious pearl of the deep. The Mercatum Tabula Officiale.
Jave pauses to catch her breath.
And it was not fate, or the glitter of golden bubbles that steered me on that voyage. Oh no. I realize the power of those who hide in the blinding light of luminaries such as yourself, Shireen. The power that lies in being a shadow that upholds order and light by skirting around antiquated laws. I will become that shadow, Shireen. Perhaps I will even be your shadow.
I already have a shadow,
Not
literally.
Another pawn of the Kasbalika mission, but a shadow baron of the Expanse in my own right.
Baroness.
A power far more imperious and formidable than any penny-pinching steward.
That, does not sound like a good choice, Jai.
Do you really see a better and brighter path for a cold trader to take, Shireen?
Jai lowers her eyelashes. No, why would you want her as your right hand? She's awful. With the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, you can be whatever you want.
I am sorry, Shireen, but I do not see myself on that path. Do you know what the wise men on my homeworld say? Only take as much as your hands and heart can handle, or else the Exalted One will deprive you of both for your avarice.
Okay. Alright, well, whatever, that's done. How much of Chapter 4 is left? Mostly just a siege. Okay, all these... Okay, obviously we can't do Ulthar's until afterwards, because they just said that. These other ones we've picked up, do I have to do them in Chapter 4? Wow. So the fact that every one of these quests popped up on my way to the end of Chapter 4, that's absolutely bullshit. They need to space these fucking events out better. Ichabod, you gotta get down, Bubby. Here, okay, say hi here, Ichabod. Say hi to everybody. Goodbye. Get the camera, Bubby. Kitty, 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 kitty. Yes. Okay. There you go. Okay, well, that makes that easy then. We need to leave this place and travel all the way across the fucking world again with no fucking Ichabod. No, this is bad kitty things. You just stepped on the keyboard. The siege doesn't end Chapter 4. That's what it sounded like everyone was saying. Well, I don't want to risk it. Fuck, you know why I'm getting lightheaded? I mean, it is because of the screaming. I don't think I've eaten today. Perform the ritual. Oh, is this?
Yeah, they just gave me all of this, like, right now. Yeah, like, all that traveling I did up and down to all my places. It's so fucking annoying. Don't make me get the marmot. You wouldn't dare. Trying to think if I have anything I can eat quickly. Yeah, and you still are trying to save up all your points to make me play some game I don't want to play. So, actually, hang on. He does not have 1,000,000 points. Lucifer keeps saying he's gonna get tier 3 for. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's Headbanger. You do really? You understand? I can go into the Twitch interface and manually look at your points, right? Okay, so you know that I know that you're full of shit, right? No, you are. It's but there's nothing to discuss. That's not part of the conversation. Hi, little buddy. What are you doing? Why must you scream? Look at him dance. Oh God. Well, now you're 750 short of 1,000,000.
You motherfucker, you!
Okay. Spartan, you want to save the ultimate insult for when me or somebody else says something ultra fucking stupid. That is very specifically what it's for. What? You motherfucker, you see the shirt I'm wearing? Do you know what the opposite of a Draconis Combine sympathizer is? It's this. Right fucking here. And guess what my other Battletech faction shirt has on it? Guess what it has? It also has a Steiner fist. Yeah, I'm a fisting kind of guy. It's not a sex. I mean, it is, but a Capellan? Spartan, do I gotta time you out? I allow most language in here, but if you're gonna throw around slurs like that and call people Capellans, I can't allow that. Okay, there could be kids here.
Wow.
Okay. Don't. A lot. Lucifer, a lot. No. No, that's Acap. Oh my God. And right when we needed him least, Hank has arrived. Hank, welcome. How are you and the cat doing? Dude, I fucking hate the fucking Draconis Combine. They're not where I thought they were. Yeah, they're not easily gettable. They've got to be in my travel bag. I have these really awesome metal Haussteiner dice in this magnetic case. They're fucking awesome. Are they? They always struck me as more Korean and Vietnamese. Like, I know it's all mixed up in there. It's not. There isn't racial assurities, but. Regardless, they've got all the, we have a supreme leader and it's religious to love your leader and everyone does indentured slave servitude and we have only made one good mech ever and all of our pilots are terrible and our commanders are terrible and we think we're owed everything and we're shit. They're bad. No. This is capitalist, baby. That's not why I like them. But House Steiner's got all the money. Even Twitch says you're a Capellan fanatic. What are you talking about? Oh, my fucking... Lucifer, shut up and go buy some games. For the PC you don't have. Hang on, Spartan. So, okay, the jokes and trolling aside, the Cataphract is a bad mech. It's a fucking pile of shit. I bet he thinks the Draconis Combine has the right to defend themselves from their Fed gauntlet. No. No, Spartan's just trolling the shit out of me here. I'm not even sure what I did to get Spartan's ire, but Spartan. So jokes aside, though, are you a Draconis guy? You can't be a Capellan. You have too much common sense. Okay. So your two favorite things are autocannons and House Steiner. I don't see the problem. Oh.
Young people from all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
They're doing their part. Are you? Join the mobile infantry and save the world.
Oh, thank you so much for the raid, man. Sorry, I got shoved into a forced food break, and they're all trolling me about BattleTech for some reason. But Todd, welcome, sir. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, if you're not following Todd already, you absolutely should. I want to say something about he plays good, entertaining games, but that's a lie.
Wow.
But the guy is subjecting himself to trying to finish all the retro achievements for every Game Boy game, which is a choice he made in his life. And yet, he stole my fucking channel points, Todd, and will not play a good Game Boy game with not bullshit achievements I redeemed for you so you could not be miserable for one fucking stream. And you threw it in my face.
Wow.
Get robbed, nerd. Mr. welcome. Raiders, welcome. Sorry. Yeah, I'm a little off because I forgot I need to consume food. Veterans absolutely love cataphracts. They dump them into all their Crucis Lancer groups. Oh, it's an awesome game so far. I've got some complaints with it, but overall, excellent game. Yeah, apologies for the awkward timing, guys. Apparently, I have medical issues, and they hit me hard today, and I just had the realization while getting lightheaded that I forgot to eat today. So... Hi, little buddy. Just once, I'd like us to have a normal conversation. Get out of here, Marmot. Guys, I legitimately told Todd, when I have enough points to request a game, I'm going to request a good one. I'm going to make sure the achievements aren't bad, because I feel so bad that you're so miserable. I got enough points. I did it. And he fucks me.
Fucking fuckity fucker.
It's absolutely disgusting, degenerate behavior.
Fuck you, asshole.
Terrible. Also, Hank, I liked him every time too. That's why I made him a redeem. Eat ass smoke grass nerd. Did you just tell an AI program to make up like 5 words and just repeat them? Yeah, I'm at so Mr. I'm not going to tell you it's bug free now because that'd be a bold-faced lie. The first 2 chapters though run real smooth. And the only issues I had in chapter 3 are minor. 4 has had some issues. But well, how many? What am I? We're at 215 hours. Cat is known for eating ass.
Wow.
My auto mod's a fucking dumb bastard, Todd. Remember, I had to make an emote for people to get around my auto mod. What's wrong with celery? It's worthless. I don't know where, I didn't even know we were talking about celery. But what's wrong with it is that it's worthless. Mister, thank you so much for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. That's somebody who knows that celery is worthless. That's how I won him over for the follow. Your salary is too low, you need to get paid more. I gave you 2 buzzers. One for the pun, and one for you getting paid more, if that's your sense of humor. You keep whining your celery. Hank, there's a chance you were drunk enough that you actually did that at some point. Alright, I'm not gonna judge. Not my place. I like Hank just the way he is. Fucking built different. So you're thankful. I use celery when I make my own homemade meat sauce for lasagna, but that's about it. Okay, but why? What does that do for it? I'm not arguing. If it does something, great. But celery on its own is literal nothing. This is me eating celery. Look. Celery. You know, Belda went to the theater show about puns the other day. It was really just a play on words. I'd send you to 5 lashes if I could. It accelerates the digestive process. Marwal, thank you. Yes. Right. I'm not being judgy when I say that. I'm actually stating a fact. It's fucking nothing. Look, this is me eating celery. Oh, never mind. This is flavored. This has a taste. Yeah, we have those in America. You don't have those, Marwal? All right, I've actually never had these chips from this company of that flavor. They're really good. So, let me consume this real quick. And I guess I'm not ending the stream because we got raided. So we'll go do more stuff. While you all torment me with Palin's eating celery or whatever the fuck we're talking about. But Todd, here's why it's okay with me, okay? I get that too, okay? But I'm still making the conscious choice, okay? A big part of the reason I was going to end the stream is because I realized I needed to eat. So this timing worked out, okay? And remember, I don't like that this has happened, but if you recall, I've been kind of forced into doing this full time now. So I'm on the grind, baby. I gotta get it going. So if people bring me viewers and that can get me some followers or subs and they enjoy what I'm putting down, not watching me eat and listen to this nonsense, then, well, okay, Todd, yes, the ad payouts are shit now, but it's still something, and it's about retention. If you bring me people, and some of them are like, okay, Mr. followed, okay? And that's nice of him, because Mr. gets in here and he's like, oh, you're playing a good game I like, but you're not doing anything with it. I'm just watching you eat and talk about Battletech shit. I don't know what it is.
Wow.
Okay? I appreciate that, but okay, but once I'm done fucking around and I start playing the game, and if Mr. enjoys his time here, he likes all the voices and shit I'm doing for this game, okay, and then maybe he gets a gift sub, maybe he subs later when he has a good month, then it was worth me staying up. So, and if he hates it here, well then,
fucking fuckity fucker.
I don't know what else to say. Then it's just... You want a chip, Lucifer? Nobody. Look at that texture. No, Juggernaut has been incredibly generous, but Juggernaut's also only been here a couple of weeks. No, I have a good chunk of regulars and a couple of generous regulars in there. And I've got a couple of people that just make sure they stay subbed and help out and support. And then I've got a couple of people that like to go nuts with bits for stupid stuff. Or when Hank gets paid and has glorious vengeance on the Caleb jukebox. But it's fixed. And remember, the first time you did it, after the fix, it gave you that. And there's tons of new stuff in there. It's 40 something. Yes, but Todd, you and I both know that a few chunks of your stream, you're also working and getting paid while doing it. Yeah, I'm not getting that. Rent is temporary, but hearing sound clips from Blood is forever. This is why Lucifer says he needs to make more money, by the way. This fucking financial genius in here. Excited for the post-eviction McDonald's Wi-Fi streams? Yeah, I'm trying to avoid that. But we do have an Outback shark. And, I mean, you know, what else? Okay, what more content could you guys want beyond an Outback shark? Yeah, I watch Hank anyways, but I would extra watch that with my Outback shark. Wait, if I stream from a fast food place, you guys will buy me food? Because we're gonna do the pre-show for Silent Hill F tomorrow at fucking Wendy's then. February 12th? Okay. Hey guys, guess what we're doing on February 12th? We're playing Yakuza 3 Not Suck Edition. Bro, they closed my fucking Denny's. Fuck you. All I've got is nasty fucking IHOP. Oh, no, that's not true. We got IHOP and, what's the fucking thing here in Ohio that everybody thinks is great and it's terrible? I can't even remember the fucking place because I hate it so much. Crystal is a restaurant? That sounds like a strip club. No, not Waffle House. I like Waffle House. You know exactly what you're in for at Waffle House. No, we don't have it out here. No, it's a breakfast all day place. Bob Evans. Bob Evans is some of the most overpriced, nasty fucking food I've ever had. There's a shittier White Castle? Nani? Oh no. No. Wow. No. But no, when I moved to Ohio, oh man, Bob Evans, Bob Evans. I took some chick out to eat there. It was like $18 more expensive than like Denny's or IHOP, and everything was shittier, including the service. And I'm like, what the fuck? And people in Ohio, oh god, Bob Evans, fucking It's so bad. Yeah, maybe you die, Hank, but your next Twitch payout would be great. Oh my God, Todd, hang on. Todd, we just had a Raising Cane's open in a my city's not a city, okay, but the where we go for civilization, okay, it's not far. Just opened a Raising Cane's. These stupid motherfuckers. Let me hang on. Oh, perfect. Hang on. This is so bad, I need a diagram. By the way, only 3 is being bundled with, God damn it, Dark Ties, which is a Mine saga. I heard about that, yes. Bagel. Okay. Todd, look at this, okay? So, we have the main road, okay? This is the street. I literally call it that because almost all civilization that we have in this shitty place I live, and I get, is on one road, okay? So here is the road, right? This is a very, very long strip, and both sides, tons of businesses. There are 3 freeway entrances onto this road. It is a major thoroughfare, okay? We don't have enough people where I live to have traffic. If you're going to experience traffic, it's going to be on this street, okay? So, they built a Raising Cane's over my Denny's. Okay? Okay? So, Denny's used to be right here. Okay? Oh, no. We're not to the funny part, Lucifer. Okay? So, when you wanted to go to Denny's before, okay, on this minor street, okay, there was a drive here, okay, you can come in here, and you can go around and park, okay, and there was a drive here, okay, and all this was a parking lot. You can park over here, okay. No. True, but stick with me, okay? So this is how it was, okay? And again, I can't stress enough to explain to you how busy this street is for this area and how many businesses and stuff are here, okay? So the Denny's is gone. This is now Raising Cane's. By the way, since the street's here, if this isn't obvious, there's lights here, right? Okay? So there's light here, okay? The freeway entrance, by the way, is up this way, one of them. So this particular crossroad is more busy. Worcestershire. So, how did they build this super popular chicken place in a small town where no one gets anything? Okay, anything opening here is a big deal because where I live, each business is alive. Okay, there's nothing here. I mean, nothing. Okay, so these fucking idiots. Here's how the parking lot and the drive-through. Open source intelligence acquired. Okay. They took out this driveway. You're well, great. I mean, as long as you don't come stalk me and shit, like, that's fine. You gotta figure out where I'm at eventually, Spartan. We owe you a pizza party, remember? Okay. So. Well, Mr. You don't want to do it here, okay? Let me show you what they did, okay? So they took this drive out, okay? So now there is one entrance into this Cane's, okay? It's right here, okay? Now, do you know what's right here? You know what this is? With no separation? You know what this is? This is a drive-through. Building's all the way over here. And there's no exit here anymore. Okay? So, the drive-through, well, okay, you know what? This might work. If they loop it around, it'll be fine, right? No. The drive-through goes up here like this, and then it like goes into the parking lot. So there's nowhere to go and there's nowhere to wrap. Okay? So this just like fucking ends. Okay? Now this is a new place to eat in a place where no one has anything. So the cars no, fuck off. Okay, the cars okay. The drive-through line goes into the street, blocks both lanes, and backs it up. I mean, if you need to get in here because they took out this, if you want to get in here from one of the other businesses or something, you can't. You're stuck waiting in the drive-through line, even if you need to get to something in this parking lot, because this is the only entrance now. And there's a light right here that goes off the freeway. The week they opened this, I was here doing errands because, again, everything is on this street, right? I was waiting to get to this light because the thing I needed to go was past this. I was waiting here for 42 minutes trapped. It's only gotten worse, by the way. There is during any of the meal hours, the fucking cars, and by the way, I can't do an angle. I'm talking cars will be angled like this across both lanes because they don't want to fucking wait in the line. So they'll fucking cut and then just go sideways across a lane and a half and they won't move. No one's losing their place in line. They want to get chicken. And this goes, by the way, twice, I have seen this go back to the other light. Okay? This has gone so far back. Well, no, we don't want that, Todd, because then the road's going to be closed even fucking longer. Oh, it is. It's both. I guarantee you it's both. What's a fog statement? No, I don't know what city engineer approved this. I think they were just excited a business was going to risk opening here and they wanted chicken and they just stamped it and put it through. I'll tell you what, guys. I'll tell you what. The next time I'm out there doing errands, I will try to get pictures of this for you. I want you guys to understand I am not beldizing this story for entertainment. Okay? I will try to go around a mealtime and I will take a fucking picture and put this in our Discord of this fucking nightmare that they've installed. This never happened with fucking Denny's. And no cracks about Denny's not having customers. Our Denny's is very popular. Oh, you just want me to do a mobile stream on my phone? Just get my phone out like, oh shit, we got to get on the Twitch, guys. Come fucking look at it. No, I will try to get you guys pictures or a short video of this. It is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen. No, it doesn't. But you know what else drive-thrus usually have? Multiple fucking exits and wraparounds. It's so fucking stupid. Oh, it's bad. All right, well, I was playing a game, right?
Wow.
All right, let's go do this. I don't remember. I totally forgot where we're at, what we're doing.
The hulk of the merchant ship drifts through the void like a gutted corpse. The hull is riddled with gouges from macro cannon fire. The soot-covered letters on the side spell out a somber name, Finger of Sorrow. Have the augurs examine the ship. The ship is devoid of all vital signs. Life support systems have long since failed. Cold, darkness, and silence fill the wreck of the Finger of Sorrow. Dispatch an expedition.
Maybe I would attack or something to do for a moment. Oh, Todd, I'm so glad you brought that up. Do you know what's up one more block? Past that light? The hospital. The hospital. Have I seen an ambulance have to drive into the oncoming traffic lanes to get through there? Yes, I have. But people need fucking chicken, Todd. You fucking southern blasphemer. I swear to you, I've seen that. I will get pictures. Somebody died in our parking lot because he had a heart attack. I thought he was lying about chest pain and kicked him out. That's weirdly American, Hank.
Wow.
That's a very American thing to happen. I'm a little shocked at Canada for that.
A squad of enforcers and tech priests put on their void suits and dock with the ship. The vessel is empty except for the frozen and desiccated corpses of the crew. Some retain human features, but others are easily recognizable as genetic aberrations. They have been dead for centuries. Examine the logbook on the bridge. The Finger of Sorrow was a common merchant vessel. The log records its travels along many of the trade routes of the Calixis sector. The last entry states the ship departed from Port Wanda on the border between the Coronis Expanse and the Calixis sector. The tech priest notes that protocols for undocking from the station were not followed, indicating either a hasty escape or blatant disregard for the covenants of the Omnisire.
Todd, that is correct. Where I live, we only have one point at the triangle, and the point is bent sometimes. But why is my chat locked up? There we go.
Search the hold. The hold is empty, apart from a few open containers. However, careful examination points to 3 open service hatches that bear claw marks. Venturing deeper into the service tunnels, the enforcers find 3 empty nests with chunks of purple chitin and dried traces of dark slime that have eaten through the metal panels. There can be no doubt gene stealers once lurked here. Inspect the cabins. Many of the cabins have become tombs for the bodies of the crew. They asphyxiated when the ship's life support system failed. One of the enforcers notices a cache marked with the symbol of a fanged serpent with a sharp tail and 3 clawed limbs. The cache contains an amulet and a miraculously preserved diary. Relay the contents of the diary to the flagship. Oh, thank you, Mr. Mister. I do other voices too, but you know, this is my character's voice. So, but yeah, I just got over a cold and my nose is real stuffed up, so it's kind of fucking with my voices. Not all of them, but some. The diary was kept by one of the missionaries of a gene stealer cult. According to the entries, this cult secretly spread throughout much of the Calixis sector, although the author does not mention any specific infected worlds. He recalls with reverence the Promised Land, the Cradle of Faith, salty as the tears of righteous martyrs. The author's branch of the cult has settled on Port Wanda Station, the last threshold between the Calixis sector and the Coronis Expanse. The cult grew and gained followers among the workers and the poor, and even managed to infiltrate powerful trade guilds. However, their plans fell apart when the Gene Stealer's kiss was granted to an unworthy candidate. This oversight led to the discovery of the cult and a bloody purge. The author of the diary recalls with horror and sorrow how many of the pure-blood children of the Star Savior perished in the massacre. Aww. Alright, man, sorry to fuck off quick, gotta go to sleep. Alright, have a nice night, Todd. Appreciate the raid, man. Play Fortified Zone, you fuck. The story ends by chronicling the escape of a small group of heretics who managed to save 3 purebreds and steal a merchant ship under heavy fire from the station. They narrowly navigated the maw, but the ship's damage was too severe. The 3 phalanges of the Finger of Sorrow, the pureblood Star Children, fell into a long sleep and became dormant. Meanwhile, the cultists humbly watched the ship's life support systems fade away one after another. In the last lines, the author welcomed death in the name of the many-armed Emperor with solemnity and elation. Wait, what did I miss? No. Destroy that ship. The enforcers plan to mount a charges at key points on the vessel, and the explosion rips the Finger of Sorrow to pieces that are obliterated by strikes from the macro cannons. Get fucked. Star-nosed moles, Hank. Star-nosed moles. I still can't do anything here?
What the fuck?!
Okay. Fine. 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 It's fine. It's fine. Fuck off. I gotta go all the way up here to go all the way. Oh my god. Better check this ocean world. Yeah, I know I already explored it, but the quest won't go away. We still have the... Yeah. Alright, well, fuck you. Hi, Googles. Googles. Kitty, 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 kitty. Googles. Come here, kitty. They can't see you. There's a new monitor that blocks vision.
Hey, kitty. Googles. Kitty, 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 kitty. Don't put your butthole on the internet. Don't do that. You're gonna get me banned. Hey, kitty. Googles, can you come down here, baby? Come on. No kitties on the desk. Come on. Good kitty. The cat's back. She's right here. Googles actually knows how to stay in my fucking lap and not be a goddamn nuisance. Oh.
Wow.
Alright, Sector Cronus Expands, Region Orselio Prophecy System. Location Sanctum Novis, Exterior Observation Chambers. Material, Witness Interrogation Vox Records conducted by Upper Deck Enforcers. Entry A201 4866. 10 chronometer turns since the incident. Witness Hader on... I'm not reading all those numbers. You claim that you left the Sanctum Novis on the Lady Navigator's orders? Affirmative. This unit acted in accordance with Maintenance Protocol TRN 08353. Step 1. Sense the sacred mechanisms for the duration of 15 chronometer turns. Step 2. You failed to inform the bridge about the imminent jump. I want to know why. Data unavailable. The Lady Navigator ordered that she not be connected to the void ship, but she did not order the preparation of the machine spirits for warp translation. Cause: a ritual cannot be identified by this unit's capabilities. This unit received the command to interrupt protocol TRN 08353 and exit the Sanctum Novis. Ichabod, there's no room up here, kitty. Ichabod, you have to get down. No kitties on the desk. Ichabod. Do not hit the power button on the computer. Get. Jesus Christ. Entry M001872330. Chronometer... 23 chronometer turns since the incident. No, please, not my fingers. I'm gonna break one for every word of a lie I hear coming from your mouth. Now talk. But please, you have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix the Lady Navigator's blood in the paints. Then we were told to lock the open shutters so that the Lord Captain could see everything that was going on in the Sanctum Novis from the observation chambers and... Cook shit! Armor glass can't shield you from warp horrors. I swear it on my soul in the Golden Throne, Master Enforcer. The Lady Navigator only wanted to paint a picture for a ritual or some such. It's all I knew. She wasn't gonna use the powder in her eye, but I still got as far away from there as I could. That's all I saw, I'm telling you. Entry 89050080. 50 chronometer turns since the incident. Senior Enforcer. We performed an emergency warp jump, barely activated the Geller fields in time, and now we're being dragged a throne knows where by an unknown force. The Lady Navigator and the Lord Captain are still unaccounted for. Now tell me, one more time, what transpired in the Sanctum Novis? I escorted the Lord Captain to the observation chambers and yelled at the servant for leaving the shutters open, but then I was told it was on the road trader's orders. We could see the Lady Navigator clearly through the armor glass. She was nervous, flicking through some manuscripts over and over. Anxiety was passed on to the servants, and because of it, they just couldn't do anything right. Soon, the servants were ordered to leave the Sanctum Novis, and the Lady Navigator picked up her brush. Entranced, she started dragging it across the canvas, painting one image after another, and another one after that, and another. And then the Lord Captain noticed it. There was a thing on the other side, the picture, covered in a layer of fresh blood, but it was coming to life. But the Lady Navigator was oblivious. That's when the Lord Captain... This is really cool artwork, by the way. This is great. Alright, see, then the Lord Captain. Called out to Lady Cassia. Startled by the Lord Captain's cry, the Lady Navigator answered. Then that's when I realized it. The armor glass between us and the Sanctum Novice was gone. And the things in the painting, they broke free. And what happened next? I barely remember a thing. There was a bright flash, a purple blur. I remember feeling so scared my knees were shaking. I remember my legs carrying me away like they had a mind of their own. As I ran, I heard screams behind me. The Lord Captain and Lady Cassia, they... Oh God, Emperor, the creatures. They pulled them both inside the painting. Sir? Mistress Voxmaster, I have a report that needs to be delivered to the senior officers. The Lord Captain and the Lady Navigator were lost during the emergency warp jump. Their whereabouts are still unknown. I'm sending you the interrogation reports. End of recording. Okay. Great. Sector, I don't know anything about dog conditioners, Lucifer, and it's a pun and I don't want to hear it. Let's see. No data, no data, no data. Pavlov. Oh, actually, that's pretty good. That's not bad. Alright, material. Relation of the Lord Captain's personal account recorded by no data. Note, strictly classified. Access protocol holder, Hope von Valencius. Tisiphone Orselio's ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance triggered by the Lady Navigator's trance washed over the Sanctum Novice. The Void Ship's machine spirits reacted to the surge of the Immaterium and interpreted it as a call to action. Thus did the emergency jump into the unknown begin. Amid the shrieks of sirens, the clanging of shutters, and the distant hum of the warp engine, some unknown will pulled the Lord Captain into the Sanctum Novice, tore the creatures from the living canvas that had already gripped the Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath, and struggling to scream, Cassia stretched out her hand and began slowly sinking into her own painting. The Lord Captain snatched a dagger from the floor and started hacking at the hands, reaching from inside the painting. The ritual dagger of House Orselio cleaved the billowing shadows, and yet the painted hand reformed itself the moment after the blade passed through it. Cassia went limp in the clutches of the horrific creation and was immediately pulled to the other side of the painting. A moment later, Holt, still clutching the dagger, was likewise plunged into the depths of the world the Lady Navigator had created. I literally can't go anywhere without getting fucking Narnia off my goddamn ship. Holt awoke, finding himself in the middle of a gigantic, boundless, billowing nothingness. His body felt weightless, floating in a void strewn with hundreds of Lady Navigator's colors. Some of them bright, warm, alluring, others morose, cold, and heavy. The Lord Captain... I don't like any of these options. Reached for the bright colors, swam to the dark colors, closed his eyes, and remained adrift in the weightlessness. Reached for the bright colors. Holt plunged into the river of bright hues, and flashes of rosy sunset and lilac carried him down the dazzling stream. Before long, the Lord Captain was standing in an idyllic garden permeated with the fragrance of flowers and the singing of birds. Servants in purple livery darted back and forth, attending to a withered old woman in a navigator's mask. Sitting on her lap and smiling coyly to everyone was a little girl with ruby eyes and white hair. Be a good little girl, my child, until the day we meet again. With trembling hands, the woman handed the girl to a navigator in a laboratory attire. I am out of time. Prepare the child for the Atlas transfer and destroy all records and mentions of the world of Ear TV. None must learn that which took place here. And remember, the body must grow strong for it to accept my power. And once I have returned, loyalty will be rewarded. The memory dissipated, and a gust of silvery wind hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. But this time, the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all it contained was shadows of invisible monsters swimming by, shrouded by the nebulous veil of unfathomableness. The Lord Captain... I swim toward the dark colors? Greyish-blue waves swallowed the Lord Captain, and the feeling of lightness disappeared as his limbs grew heavy again. Holt fell on the hard floor of the laboratory, cluttered with vats as tall as a human. Inside them were dozens, hundreds, even, of repulsive mutants. Some had no arms or no legs, or two heads or no face, or their innards turned inside out, but each had white skin, white hair, long clawed limbs, and ruby eyes.
"Milady, the child is born!"
The tall old woman slowly approached from the vats. Readings? Stable. Mutations? None were detected at any of the stages. Genes? Identical, milady. Chances of survival? 100 times higher than any of the previous experiments. How long will it take to grow this child? I fear accelerating the process might cause the body to fail. The only one after years of silence. I understand the situation. Natural growth, then. I do not have that much time. We will have to go with the backup plan. Yes, Novator, it will be done. The memory dissipated in a gust of silvery wind, hurling the Lord Captain back to the ocean of nothingness. But this time, the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright, it's the same fucking dialogue. The captain closed his eyes and remained adrift in the weightlessness. Holt stared in the ocean of nothingness, devoid of any sensation or emotion, until an ornate ritual dagger floated before his eyes and reminded him of a world that once seemed more real than this one. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of the Lord Captain's motionless body, and the weightlessness released him. He plummeted into the maroon abyss of roiling illusion, but was now in full control of his body again. Then Holt descended into the abyss, towards the screams. Whoa! Okay. It's a fucking eclipse from Berserk. Let's get some fucking Valets in chat. The Lord Captain crashed from an immeasurable height to the bottom of a roiling abyss. In the next moment, Holt saw two figures amid the billowing maroon mist. One of the figures, unnaturally gaunt and tall, was clutching the other, smaller one in its claws, screaming furiously. The Lord Captain peered into the strange maroon mist. In the swirling mists all around him, Holt could make out human faces stricken with torment. And not just human faces. There were Xenos, Aldari, their features fused together with those of humans, which made the Crimson Spectres look all the more abominable. Their gazes and their rage were directed at the two unmoving figures facing each other. The Lord Captain drew closer to look at the figures. Fuck off, Lucifer, but alright man, have a nice night. Good to see you as always. One step was all it took for some unknown force to notice the Lord Captain, seize him, and drag him through the painting's twisted space. Now the Lord Captain could clearly see the dark shade of the long-dead navigator leaning over Cassia, clutching her neck at its clawed fingers. The shade screamed, "You were given life because of me! You survived because of me! And here you are now, because I have willed it so! Bow before me. Tell me what I wish to hear, and your suffering will end. Go on, child. I've waited for so long. Submit to me." Cassia looked exhausted, her body covered in hundreds of thin cuts, her lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheeks. There was horror and desperation in her eyes. "You lied, Tisiphone. I cannot be you. I am me." Cassia's voice cracked and crimson tears started down her cheeks. "You know you're lying to yourself, child. The chilling voice made Holt's ears ring. You saw everything. I created you. You are the child. You are me, and so it must be. Yes, I am the child. You are me, and so it must be. Cassia went limp into Symphony Orselio's merciless grasp and closed her eyes. The Lord Captain chose not to intervene.
Wow.
God. We've got to toughen her up. 67% is not a good roll for me. All right, guys, get your prayer emotes ready. It's time to pray. We have to make this roll. The Lord Captain urged the Lady Navigator to fight the monster to the bitter end. We did it. The Lord Captain's words attracted not just Lady Cassia's attention. Symphony Orselio, finally noticing the presence of a living creature in that bizarre world, turned to face the interloper and lunged forward, seething with rage. When the entity's claws were millimeters from the road trader's throat, Cassia opened her navigator's eye, and a wave of unbridled warp energy obliterated Symphony's specter before she realized what was happening. Wow. Okay. The Lady Navigator graced the Lord Captain with a tired smile. The abortive ritual had turned out to be a trap set for Lady Cassia by the previous Novator of her house. But the rogue trader had ensured that her plan fell to ruin. Now it was time to desert that accursed place. Cassia took the rogue trader's hand and guided him through the maroon mist and out of the painting. Their unconscious bodies were discovered in the Sanctum Novis 20 Terran days after their disappearance, as soon as the rogue trader's void ship had emerged from the warp in an unknown system.
Wow.
Well? Ichabod, no, you're hitting the keyboard, Bubby. Come on. Wow, look at the fucking sun here. We'll come back to that. Okay, Come on. Okay, I guess we will go back and check out this thing. The yellow-red glare of the burning world coming through the bridge windows hurts your eyes. Now that you know what to look for, your augurs easily locate traces of mysterious underground constructions. Oh, it's another... Oh, but since I already finished the quest, there's nothing to do with it. Oh. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Crone World? Alright. We're going to Crone World, boys. And potential ladies. Less cat still here. Cat count.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
The fuck is wrong with this place? Adventurers left? Yes, Burb, I see it. Decayed pages. As Orselio need not know what is taking place here. The navigators are frightened enough by its power as it is. The last experiment left 3 from Setala clan without a shred of reason.
Empty shells will bring no glory to House Celio or its lesser branch. We should carry on. At last, we've managed to implant the artifact in the subjects who can wield its power. Perhaps all of the navigators who perished in the agonizing torrent of energy were merely a symptom of our decline. I'm tired of counting the dead. The weak have no place among those who've harnessed the Atlas. Their abilities have grown manifold and become significantly easier to control and more effective at resisting the ruinous influence of the warp. It is all or nothing. Today is the day when my work is completed and the Starway Atlas takes its final form. The Sethalas have already undergone the operation. All that's left is me, the Atlas that controls them all. Today, I become the greatest Novator in the history of House Celio, or I turn to nothing. This power is beyond compare. All it took was a whim to make the wretched Sethalas fall dead at my feet. It is as if I have a second heart beating in my chest, subjugating any with the ability to touch it. How regrettable it is that this power only extends to those Celio navigators who have accepted a piece of the Atlas within themselves. From now on, all children will be gifted with one at their initiation, and there will be no one who can match our greatness. The heart of the Navigators' camp. This is where Tisiphone Celio performed her experiment hundreds of years ago.
Watches over us.
I blow it up. I said, Argenta. So I blow
Never
it.
doubt me.
Plasma ring. Fires up. Who cares? Grenadier's pack. It's a bit late in the game for something so mundane, but alright. It's mine now.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
There's a barely noticeable imprint of a long clawed hand on the broken cogitator screen. Oh, good. That's a warp gate. The Eldari sanctum is blemished by human presence. In their pursuit of ancient secrets, the navigators had no qualms about filling the ruins with machinery or supplies.
Know your duty.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
The duty prevails.
Drukhari gloves for ballistic skill.
Wow.
Great. The Celio navigators left no stone unturned at this Eldari temple. It's as if they were looking for something they could just not find.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Sounds like some heretical shit. More adventures left.
I certainly hope that was the last Nemersite. I've lost count of how many dead firebrands claim to carry that infamous name.
Look, I know he was a mutant freak, but you have to admit, old man, he did trick people with promises of freedom. Maybe we should ease up on them a little, you know?
We will not. Immaterium Routing Amulet. Whenever the wearer uses a navigator power, they always physically dodge the next attack. She always dodges every attack anyways. Looking useless.
Over.
The ruined statues once depicted pages from the long history of the Eldari. Now it depicts fuck
With
all.
each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Someone removed the data crypt from this dead machine to keep the house's secrets safe, and leave no information about the experiments that took place here. But they did leave a random Eldari chainsword. Good for them. Good for everyone. Halt, cursed child! We're to ally ourselves with the Xenos once more to stop you. You idiots. No matter. 'Tis a small price to pay for the liberation of Household Celio from the chains of tyranny. Begone, renegades! We followed the Atlas's call in your wake, child. Stand with us. House Celio will not trade Sisiphanes' legacy for the false ideals of blind fools. And then the Bloodthirster came out of it. What? What's happening? Oh! Oh!
Wow.
Damn Xenos! This was not the bargain we struck! Throne smite you! The Navigator, whose skin is so thin that it reveals the muscles, bones, and innards underneath, clenches his augmented gold jaw in contempt. What is this? The rogue trader and the traitors to the house have lured the child into a trap set by Xenos? I wish my eyes were deceiving me, but now I can clearly see that the great Regent Arenata was right to send us after your vessel. The sturdily built woman is armed with a pistol, and yet there are signs of exhaustion in her posture. Her face is hidden behind a gem-encrusted three-eyed mask, and her elaborate novice nobilite vestments are stained with dried blood and other evidence of recent combat. I too wish to be enlightened about whatever the fuck is happening here. You will stop defiling the remains of the hallowed grounds of our ancestors with your semblance of speech, monkey. The Harlequin's bright clothes glimmer faintly in the dim light of the system's star, and the sinister grin on his mask only adds to the menacing and aloof presence. The final act will soon unfold, where you will pay for your deeds of your ancestors. Stay put and wait for the puppeteer to pull at your strings. You dare threaten me, Xenos? Cassia's ice-cold voice is completely unrecognizable, cruel, ruthless, and resentful. Why are the Xenos ruins where the Palace of the Atlas should be? Why is this place coated in an impenetrable black mist? Answer me! The Harlequin flinches reflexively, but then his body instantly eases back. Three-eyed monkey who sees into the Shaiel. The taint of your ancestors has begun to consume your body and your soul. Pathetic fools with an insatiable lust for power that is not yours. Ending your misery will be merciful. Taint? Do you mean the Atlas? Xenos traitor? Silent traitor! The Atlas is a sacred relic of House Celio. It is what elevates us above the rest. How dare you! The Regent Envoy abruptly loses her breath with a groan, and she clutches her chest where her Atlas is implanted. I refuse to accept this. Impossible. What is this place? Your primitive language has no words to convey the true nature of this place, but I will venture a try. Some call it a world beneath the first stars. Others know it as a crone world, or an unblighted world. It was our ancestors' home before we became prey to she who thirsts. And what is this taint you speak of, Xenos? Do you not see it? The Harlequin's voice booms throughout the ruined temple. When you monkey discovered this crone world, you tainted it with your crude technologies. Despoiled it of its relics, ruined all there was to the last stone. But worst of all, you sullied the souls of our ancestors reposed in their sacred vessel, the spirit monolith. He points his thin finger at the remarkable crystal floating behind his back, and the Harlequins around you tighten the grips on their weapons. Oh, there's multiple Harlequins, fuck. Like a sea of bottomless blue. Cassia looks around her with a stunned expression, her gaze shifting from one Xenos to another. I did not know that living things could exude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean a different color.
Examine the hovering crystal. Ah, the enormous translucent stone shares a strange resonance with this place. You can sense the energy emanating from it, mysterious, restless, coagulated. It resembles a giant heart that has been plucked out of its owner's chest. Its crystal clarity is pierced by hundreds of dark veins that could have taken root like a terrible illness. How did the navigators of House Orselio taint the spirit monolith?
The experiments.
Cassia covers her mouth in horror.
This is where she conducted her experiments. Tisiphone.
No, it's not possible. To consort with Xenos is to violate the word of the God Emperor. It is known to all that Tisiphone Orselio executed anyone who showed interest in the enemies of humanity.
Is that so? Then why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house's coat of arms? Open your eyes! Quiet. The Harlequin's tone is mild, but it is not a request. I am unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gazes, three-eyed monkey who see into the Shael. I realized it the moment I first met you, wretched, begging us to help you destroy your own kin. I sensed it within you, our ancestors' call, their pleas, their endless torment. I knew that what you found was a crone world, and I humbly awaited the day you would lead me to it. Address Cassia. What experiments did Tisiphone conduct here? Cassia closes her eyes and speaks as if in a trance.
There was such a power locked within that stone. Such possibilities. It would make our navigator's abilities several times stronger. No, it would magnify them by a factor of dozens. But the price was too high. After mere hours of use, the stone would always burn the minds of its hosts. So it was decided to break the monolith into many shards, which were far easier for a human will to control.
No, your ancestors went further than that. The Harlequin trembles with fury. They placed the shard of the spirit monolith inside their bodies to empower their abilities.
It is not true that everyone in this world is after power.
Cassia's face is exceedingly untroubled, and her gaze is distant and cold.
The Rogue Trader makes every effort to strengthen the Von Valentius dynasty and trample the opposition. Then why wouldn't House Orselio make use of a Xeno artifact for the sake of its blood and the Imperium itself?
Ooh. Kinda wish I brought Yilret here. I'm staying out of this. I watch in silence. The renegade navigator stares at Cassia in shock. You're nothing more than a tyrant's heir. You are a successor to a mad heretic, a betrayer of the faith. And you must be destroyed. You and the Atlas, once and for all. You think the solution's so easy, don't you, monkey? When you die, your souls become captives inside the spirit monolith. The process is deranging to our ancestors, who served as the monolith's guardians for eons. It is equally agonizing to the souls of your dead. And the more monkey souls the monolith absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Eldari and the monkey have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is waning. You sense it too. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the monkey taint from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform just that. We will all play our parts today, and when the final act of this age-long tragedy begins, the monkey players will exit this world's stage. Sinister shadows dance on the Harlequin's mask as he draws an unknown device from his sleeve. The Atlas must certainly be destroyed, but surely the entire house cannot be expected to serve penance for Tisiphony's crimes.
What? Perish the thought! The Starway Atlas is the foundation of House Orselio's power. Whence do you suppose we draw strength to fare the Sea of Souls? Is this not the greatest library of novice nobility knowledge across the Coronis expanse in the Calixus sector? Should the Atlas be destroyed, House Orselio will face oblivion.
Nonsense! Tisiphone created the Atlas only a few centuries ago, whereas the history of House Orselio dates back to the last millennium. We've always been a house to be reckoned with, but when Tisiphone arrived in the Expanse, she set her sights on acquiring power. They let her family branch dominate the rest. And where's that left us? Our bodies are corrupted with Xeno heresy. God, Emperor, forgive your children for committing a trespass so heinous. Is there no way whatsoever to separate the Navigator's souls from those of the Eldari without killing one another? The Xenos thinks for a moment. I do not believe there is. The three-eyed monkey have desecrated this place, and I will not put the spirit monolith at risk just to help them avoid the consequences of a lamentable performance. Cassia, what do you say to this Xenos' assertions?
Cassia freezes hesitantly, only for her frightened gaze to harden. I shan't explain myself to a Xenos. Do you wish to know what I think? The Atlas must be saved, and we must continue using it for the good of humanity, and not that of ghastly creatures such as these. Now then, whose side are you on, road trader?
Oh, fuck.
Why are these dialogue options? Okay. I don't like this. It's not even about... Did Cassia's IQ just drop like 70 points? It eats your soul. Don't you want to go to the God Emperor and let him eat your soul in his magic chair? You'll just be stuck in a fucking rock fighting elves. And I'm guessing if it breaks, everybody's souls are deleted. So... Fuck. Bro, this is shit. Hank, where are you? What do I do? Goddamn Spartan's not here either. Man, oh man, oh man, oh. Like, you all know I hate the fucking elves. But this isn't even about the elves. Like, the thing is going to die anyways. They can't use this forever, and they're gonna get their souls fucking deleted. Why are they idiots? Why are there no good dialogue options here? And why is Cassia suddenly dumb as a brick? Fuck me.
I won't let the Xenos have the Atlas. Then it is time for the closing scene, monkey. Dance like never before. The Harlequin bows theatrically as he presses and holds a button on the strange device in his hands. Cassia clutches her breastplate and stifles a cry of pain. We decided not to make use of the charm that could inhibit Cassia or Celio's powers. I don't even remember that. How can you control my Atlas, Xenos? Yours? I'm the Rog. The star of our play is even more brazen than I thought. The Harlequin chuckles and draws a weapon. Begin your last dance, three-eyed one.
Your words mean nothing to me, for I speak the language of retribution.
Okay, well, they're...
but puppets.
Okay, well, they seem dead. Flickering dancer, what the fuck? Nuts. Alright, well.
If I may, isn't this a job for the serfs?
Will do. Anything else? Will do. On it. Ah! Ah! Anything else?
Let's see what you can do. Damn! What was the command again? Oh, right.
Restore our bodies.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me? Insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator. At least.
Wiggles, get down, baby. Come on. Come on, Kiki.
Blind purpose.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may. In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
Your end is nigh. Rejoice in service. Actions will speak louder than words. I cannot comply. I will not be deterred. The Emperor commands. Rejoice in service.
Aye.
And so shall it be done. Let this be the warning to
700.
all who oppose us.
I didn't even see all these assholes. Whoops. Whoops. Well.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Now, why was she low on action points? What the fuck? It shouldn't have happened.
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet. I am but a vessel for the higher purpose.
Oh, that was her ability going off. That ability is so fucking weird. Perfect.
Doubt is for the weak. Escape the Emperor's judgment. Pursue my Emperor! The art. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Hey, Googles. No titties on the desk, baby. Come on. Come on, you gotta get down. Googles.
I'll do it.
A dance of blades
Google,
and
stop.
shadows.
Oh, you fucker.
I shall not fail.
Oh.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
It's not the button I meant to hit, but it works.
I would that I could.
Just murder in a different color.
As honor ordains, the shadows will see it done. As honor ordains, I shall not fail. As the tenet.
Corrupt way has failed you.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
Lady Orselio, rogue trader. Praise be to the God Emperor. You have saved the Atlas from the detestable Xenos. We must inform the Great Regent of this at once.
No! The Xenos threat may have been eliminated, but the Atlas is still the fruit of Tisiphone's heretical experiments. As long as it survives, House Orselio will remain a prisoner to its own miserable state and continue to suffer from its Novator's tyranny.
Your bickering ends now. I can see the truth behind your every word. One's exclamations are woven from gold and silver, but one good look between the threads reveals her green venom and deep red thirst. The other is using his scarlet veil of hatred to conceal an ocean of purple and amber, powdered with ashes. I no longer wish to hear from either of you. Today, your Novator herself will decide the future of House Orselio.
What future do you see for your house, Cassia?
Naturally, the Atlas must be preserved and used for the good of the Imperium. The Sethala clan, Tisiphone, and many of my subjects have already paid for House Orselio's power with their lives. It behooves me to prove their sacrifices were not in vain.
I don't think it would be that easy for Tisiphone's opponents to accept the truth of what transpired here, even though I saw it for myself, saw in the child a hope for the future, and a reign that is not Tisiphone's. I will strive to convince my associates to give Lady Cassia a chance, but a reunited House Orselio will grow twice as strong. We've reached an understanding at last. The Regent's envoy offers Cassia a respectful nod. House Orselio welcomes its mistress, Lady Cassia, our Novator. Thanks to you, both the Atlas and our bloodline are saved. What happens next, only the stars know.
Are you all
Wow.
Hey, Poondog, welcome.
Oh, good for you!
Well, fine.
Wow.
How, have you been here? Have you been sleep lurking this whole time, Poondog? The last time you typed was hours ago.
Cassia nods tiredly. We should return to the Cronus Expanse and inform the House of all that took place here. I see no reason to hide the truth any longer. It's high time we begin learning from our mistakes.
Why am I on the floor? How is this learning from your mistakes? Did you miss the part where the stone is becoming unstable? Everyone's souls are trapped. Am I missing something, or is this quest fucking poorly written? Neurodisruptor. Wow. A mean fucking gun. Alright, who's our Xeno skill now? 117.
That wasn't so difficult.
This was a piece of an altar that an ancient Eldari used for some long-forgotten ritual.
The Whispers told me how.
The Eldari's gods once walked among them, teaching, guiding, protecting them from harm. There were no boundaries between mortal creatures and their patrons.
The Divine watches over us!
You're dreaming to cheese it to keep the Silent Hill F monsters away. Well, Poondog, I got bad news, man. Silent Hill F tomorrow for me. I'm gonna bring them right back to you, baby.
Time 1 manuscript. There was a time when I believed I would lead my house to prosperity. In truth, fortune and blessings have long since been passing us by, as if the Cronus Expanse itself is trying to oust the Orsilio children from its bounds. If nothing changes in the near future, all of us will wither like night flowers at dawn, or perhaps face our ultimate fall. Upon my word, the Sea of Souls itself must favor me. During the last jump, I saw into the eye of a vicious storm. Within it, amid the ruins of a Xenos world, was a treasure, mighty and treacherous, not unlike our own power. And I found a way to reach it. I drive away the memory of our journey and the cost that our house suffered. The ritual alone was no matter. The goal will be worth the price, and due effort is all that is needed of us. By the grace of the Emperor, we made it through that terrible tempest. However, the Eldari ruins appear to be dampened the crew's spirits. Those pitiful commoners talk too much. Tensions in the camp are rising. I should cut out the tongues of those who witnessed the first experiment. This information cannot be allowed to reach the ship. No, not just them. I shall have the Sethala clan dock the tongue of every lowborn.
Wow.
The premonition runs true.
According to the faded glyphs, the statues depict an Eldari hero who created 100 worlds and twice as many stars.
Sounds like someone selling wolf tickets.
By the blood of martyrs.
Dark shades roil within the monolith, and, at the edge of your consciousness, you can pick up their moans of despair, power, pain, damnation, eternity. The souls are mourning their own fate.
Yeah, well, Cassia is apparently too fucking stupid to realize this.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Which is actually really bothering me. Wow. Not a fan of that. Unfortunately, guys, it is 5:30 in the morning, which means this stream is over. Everybody, thanks so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All the bits, views, subs, and follows. If you were new here and enjoyed hanging out, if you could please throw me a follow, I'd really appreciate it. I'm new to this and doing it full time now, so any and all support's really appreciated. Silent Hill F, if you didn't pre-order the special digital edition, is out tomorrow. So unfortunately, we are taking a break from Rogue Trader, but Silent Hill should only take a couple of days. So if you guys want to see some Silent Hill F, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. And then we'll be right back to Rogue Trader to finish this beast of a fucking game. Mister, have a nice night, man. Let me find us a raid target. If you guys can hang out for the raid, I'd really appreciate it. Anybody I raid is either a friend of the channel or someone I watch personally, so I promise they're worth it. Oh, actually, perfect. We are going to raid my buddy Rig, Retro Island Gaming. He is playing one of those really awesome games that's too expensive for anyone to realistic buy now that nobody's ever heard of. He's playing Kudelka. Super awesome game. And Rig's a great guy. So go give him some love. You'll get some internet attention points. All right, guys. Hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow for Silent Hill F. Unless something prevents it, I will probably start the stream earlier than normal because I want to fucking play the new Silent Hill game. All right, everybody, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Mister, it's good to meet you. Everybody, have a nice night.